道 It's Wednesday. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. How are we all doing? We've got some amazing, awesome, gorgeous people in the chat already. We've got Cryptids Over Crypto, Stealth Intel. But I know you're lurking. Don't worry about it. DVS Sicarius, hello. Welcome in. First time chatter. Appreciate that. RJ, how you doing? Yakanoid, Cynthia, the Orrery, 9,000 rats. It's good to see you. It's been a while. We got Juliet. We also got Mark Salmons. Hope you finished off that guy's dad. Hilda Leela. Queen Laura. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Oh my goodness. It's Wednesday, my people. That's right. That's right. Cognitive was a bad idea at 34 degrees Celsius. I'm about to evaporate even 2 hours later. Yeah, it's warm. It's warm as fuck. The sun is out again today where I am in the UK, and it's really nice. Me and my partner had a cup of tea in the garden in the morning. That was really nice. Hello, Yad Shafib. How are you doing? Welcome in. And I've really been enjoying the gym. Like, going back to the gym has really sorted my head out, like, a lot. I can't even begin to tell you. Just, like, going in, redoing the old exercises. Oh, feels so fucking good, honestly. And not just that, but also I have been helping someone today try and get their deposit back from their landlord, so that's been fun as well. I'm feeling much better, thanks. Cryptid, yeah. I just yesterday just had like a really weird headache. I don't even know. Like, I think it was just to do with the heat and dehydration and stuff. So, you know, it's not really like a sickness or anything. Yeah. Don't think I've been here since closing the Palooza. Missed you. I missed you too, RJ. Leftovers microwave season. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Hey, Gumba Master, how are you doing? Welcome in. No sun but heat and high humidity. Damn, that fucking sucks. The ham sandwich race, me, is not built for this heat. That's fair enough. Yeah, I'm keeping on winning. I'm keeping on winning at the minute. I'm on a winning streak, and I'm not about to let anything get in my way, you know? Hey, multitude of drops. Probably going to mostly lurk today. Hope everyone is doing well. That is absolutely fine, multitude. I hope you enjoy lurking. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Trying to get my bags packed for the weekend. Keep distracting myself. I've got everything laid out on my bed. Just need to put it in. Yeah, I mean, packing is hard when, you know, you've got ADHD and stuff like that. I don't know if you have ADHD, RJ, but, like, I know packing is hard in general. And for me, to be honest, like, it helps that I don't really have, like, a lot of needs in terms of, like, toiletries. You know, like, that I need, like, my beard wash, I need body wash, beard oil, maybe my mustache wax if I'm going somewhere fancy. You know, a bit of moisturizing gel for my face. Not gel. I use cocoa butter. You know, the Palmer's stuff. That stuff's really good. And what else? You know, just like undies, socks, pants, shorts, t-shirts. That's it. And maybe a book, you know? Glasses and that. So I just kind of, you know, if I leave it till last minute, I know I've just got, like, those 5 things. Compartmentalizing. That's what it's all about, chat. Telling you. I always pack way too much stuff for any trip. You know what? Here's the thing. If you pack too much stuff, that's not too much of a problem because you got loads of stuff, right? You just might not use it all, and that's fine. But even if you don't pack enough stuff, as long as you've got the important stuff like your passport and your keys and your wallet, like, and your phone, like, that's, you know, that's it. You're fine. You could buy, like, a pair of pants at a, you know, a cheap shop somewhere when you get to where you're going or whatever. One of them, innit? You've been watching the Goblin and Lord Josh VODs. Missed a lot of stuff in that saga. There's going to be more VODs uploaded tonight, chat. I know that I said I would upload VODs yesterday and the day before. I'm sorry I didn't. But there's more. There's more. Promise you. It's coming. We're having a heat wave right now. Only a taste of what to come. Yeah, that's right. That is very, very true. Currently designing a giant robot clown made out of trashed carnival tents and circus wagons. That sounds fucking awesome. I want to see that in the Discord when it's done. When I go on a trip, half my shit is makeup and bathroom stuff. Certified Thembo Bimbo. That's fair enough, yeah. You need that shit, you know? You need it. The most I need is undies, so I don't be scared to shit myself. That's a good idea, RJ. That's a good idea. Then you can shit yourself whenever you like, and it's fine. Autism Brain says, what if I need that obscure thing that you wear once a year? That's a good point, though. Do you know what I mean? Autism Brain's got a good point. Sad about Goblin Guy doing blackface. Yeah, that was a thing. I'm more of a blackface Morris dancer. What did he mean? What did he mean by this? You know, and I don't know if he got back to my comment. Should we see if he got back to my comment? Should we see if we got back to my comment? Pack like you're gonna shit yourself every day, that's it. You missed that? You missed that? You missed it too, Ori? Mark as well. Everybody's like, wait, what? What are blackface Morris dancers? I feel like we touched on this in that VOD, but I don't mind going over it again. But it's just basically Morris dancers that do blackface. No, it's not the Dutch thing. No. No, Morris dancing is a UK thing. He said it like, I can't remember. Was it you, Gumba Master, that sent us the video? I don't suppose you could find it again. Why do they do blackface? Well, they do it to, you know, it's racist, obviously. Like, it's, they do it so, I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me? They do like, I don't know, they do weird dancing and shit. And I guess they thought, oh, let's just throw a bit of racism in there as well. I don't know. There's some Morris dancers who like have said, okay, we actually think it's, you know, an ancient part of Morris dancing, but we admit that we might be wrong. So we're actually just going to change it to blueface instead, which I guess is okay. I don't know. Hey, Taxi Yuka, how you doing? Welcome in. And hello, Splootnu. How are you? Good to see you in the chat. Long time no see in the chat. Let the record show not every Dutch person defends Varp Pierre, and also a lot agree and think it's racist. Yeah, we know, RJ. Yeah, we got a few Dutchies in the chat, as well as you, innit? Like, yeah, for sure. We know. Listen, I know what it's like. The UK and Holland are extremely similar. Morris dancing is a West Country traditional folk dance thing, but most people have got to be freaks and do it in blackface. Yes. Yeah. It's obviously been in it for a while. Yeah, we don't know why, but you don't have to do it exactly. Yeah. For sure. It's not like. Yeah, it's just so silly. It's just so fucking silly. You're very warm. I think everybody's pretty warm at the minute, unless they're in like New Zealand or Australia. In fact, Cryptid is over Crypto is probably the only person who's not dead warm in the chat today, because it's like winter in Australia and New Zealand now. Fucking opposite land. Hey, Heldspay, how you doing? Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a pretty standard stream that we've got for you today, gang. It's one of them, you know, we've got fucking news. John the Duncan's video. Clown husbandry later on. Gonna be good. It's gonna be a good stream. I guarantee it. Good, interesting, informative. Yeah, I'm cold as shit. Fuck, that sucks. Hey, Master of the Art, what's going on? I tell you what, I'll just start the stream by telling you about the tenant that I was helping today. So basically, this tenant, right? Because I feel like if I tell these stories, then more people are going to be prepared if they're like renting. Because I know I got a lot of people from the UK in the chat. And, you know, it's like, if you have that knowledge, then you might be able to help yourself in the future, right? So basically, this tenant is having a problem because they rented a place for a little over 2 years. A couple of months ago, they left, right? And they tried to get their deposit back. Their deposit was about 500 quid, right? So it's a lot of money. You know, it's a lot of money. And this flat, this tenant was telling me that, you know, they had a really bad thing with humidity, and, you know, there was a lot of stuff going wrong in the apartment in general when they moved in. Things that she, well, I don't know their pronouns, sorry, but like things that they have asked the landlord to fix. The landlord has come and fixed this stuff, and that's fine, right? That's okay, that's good. But when it's come to trying to get the deposit back, the landlord has tried to blame these things caused by the humidity and the high heat, which accounts for wear and tear, by the way. That's standard wear and tear. And you can't claim your deposit back for that. You can't claim it. That's a thing in the UK, right? Your landlord can't claim a deposit withholding because of wear and tear. So wear and tear is anything like a couple of scuff marks on the, you know, on the wall, or like, you know, maybe like a stain on the carpet or something like that. You know, because it's like, what, you're gonna, you know, you're just gonna fucking do the fucking, give it a shampoo and it's gone, you know what I mean? Right? And so all the stuff that this tenant has been telling us is basically just wear and tear. So we advised them that, yeah, we don't think that this guy's going to be able to claim this. So if they've actually not got back to you, they're in the deposit protection scheme, by the way, which I would advise absolutely everybody in the UK. If you're renting, make sure that your deposit is protected under one of the 3 main deposit protection schemes in the country, right? And I know that one of them, hang on, I'll just Google it for you now. You can just Google this shit, by the way. 3 deposit protection schemes. Tenancy Deposit Solutions Limited, trading as My Deposits, the Deposit Protection Service, and the Tenancy Deposit Scheme run by the Dispute Service Limited, right? So if it's part of those 3 schemes, that's a good shout. And you'll get like a certificate of deposit, which you need to keep. And you also are going to be able to claim that deposit back at the end of the tenancy if there is no rent arrears, and if there is no... what else is it under the law? I'm trying to remember what I was talking about today. Oh, if it's not actual damage to something. Do you know what I mean? Because wear and tear, you could dispute... A landlord might try and dispute wear and tear with you in court, but 9 times out of 10, they'll get laughed out of court because it's like... You know, what are you doing, mate? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're taking pictures of these walls and they're absolutely fucking fine. You know, like one of the people in the renters union told me that one of their friends had taken a landlord to court, and they actually got laughed out of court. Like the judge legit just laughed at this landlord and was like, actually, this is bullshit evidence, and you're not gonna keep this deposit. You're gonna give it back straight away, or come back with better evidence. And of course, he couldn't. So there you go. It was just a very, very like basic thing today, and just like by doing that, I have, you know, eased that person's mind. They know that they're doing the right thing. They're filling in the form to get their deposit back, and everything's cool, right? And it's just one of them, and that's like. It's so weird because I felt so official doing it. I felt like really official. I felt like I was doing a council job, which is ridiculous because the council should be doing this shit. You know what I mean? If they really cared about homelessness, but they don't. So we've got to become the council. That's what we've got to do. So there you go. That's what happened today with that tenant. I'll keep you updated. I'll keep you updated. Yeah, landlords only know exploit working class, paint over fixtures, steal deposit, and lie. Yeah, defo. Had trouble getting your deposit back every time. Yeah, they suck. Landlords are literally the worst. Hey, Princess Doll, how you doing? Long time no see. Yeah, I got a big beard now. Got a big, massive fucking beard now, innit? Been growing it for about 7 months. You know, pretty good. I love it. Good to see you. Good to see you. Right, chat. Well, let's get right into it. You know, there's no point in waiting around. I've not got any extra, like, special stories to tell you or anything. So let's get right into the news. And you know what that means, chat. Content warning, war and imperialism. This might be depressing for some folks. But we're going to try and get through it as quick as we can. The section is only 10 minutes long today, so that means there's probably 1 or 2 less stories than yesterday, which is good news, probably. Unless it means that the 2 good stories we heard yesterday are now replaced with bad stories, or just they're not there in general, you know? Anyway. Also, speaking of shithead Landscum, gang, you're the bestest. I thank you all so goddamn much. Oh my god, I almost forgot Cynthia. You're absolutely right. Please, gang, if you haven't already, please go and support Cynthia. They have had a real nightmare with the landlord over... I think it's a similar thing, isn't it? Like, they're asking for charges for a deposit or for, like, maintenance or something like that. But they fucked Cynthia over that meant that they're not able to pay their bills, like, or eat this month. Apparently you've had enough now to cover your bills and stuff. I don't know. But every little helps, you know. Let me just have a little look here. There's a PayPal GoFundMe thing here that I'm gonna stick in the chat. Hold up. So please, if you can donate, there you go. Donate to that fund right there and help our Cynthia. There you go. Electrical, gas, and apparently I'm at fault for the mold. See, now this is the thing as well. I wish I knew stuff in Germany about stuff like landlords, you know, in Germany, because I just don't. And that sounds like something I could absolutely help you with if you were in the UK. Do you know what I mean? It's just annoying that I don't know the law in every country, basically, I guess. But you can't expect to be able to do that, you know? You're at 80% of your goal already. Fucking phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. Hey, Beanie Gaby, by the way. How you doing? Welcome in. I see the council has made a decision, but I've elected to become the council. Exactly. Hey, Ralwa, how are you? On the subject of dono goals, you may notice that we are very, very close to hitting the halfway point of this month's dono goal that will allow me to eat and pay my bills and my rent, right? So, if you want to be a hero and unlock a double feature movie night where we watch Chasseur d'Uscan, which is a movie about anti-fascists in the 80s in France, and Labyrinth in the same night, then donate £69 straight away. We only need 69, the sex amount, to get to the halfway goal. Fucking imagine. That would be so fucking sick. Hope you all hit your dono goals. Appreciate that, Ralwat. If you aren't financially able to support my stream, though, don't worry about it. That's absolutely fine. You could do your bit by simply retweeting the Go Live tweet, which I'm going to try and get for you now, but my Twitter timeouter might be, it might force me to not have the time to do this. But there it is in the chat. Okay, managed to do it. There it is in the chat. Give it a retweet. Doesn't matter if you've got no followers, because it's all about that algorithm. You know the score. Thing you just said about deposits, as far as I'm aware, such things do not exist here. German landlords are extra scummy because the housing market here is pirate capitalism. Damn. I fucking hate that. And that sucks even more because I heard that Till Lindemann from Rammstein is a landlord in Berlin. So that sucks. That makes me sad. That makes me extremely sad. Hey Kiri, how you doing? What's going on? Labyrinth featuring acclaimed actor The Massive Bulge of David Bowie. That's right. That's right. Right there. Right, listen. It's time for the news. You know the score. Shoop. We're right here. We're with our mate Amy. We're gonna watch some news. Let's fucking go.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. The House committee investigating the January 6th attack on the...
So, I was actually watching Left Flank Vets react to the January... I know I said I was going to try and stream the January 6th select committee where the actual Nazis who were on the ground were being questioned. Not all of them, but some of them yesterday. But obviously I had that headache, so I couldn't do it, unfortunately. But I was watching Left Flank Vets cover it. And they did a really good job of covering it. And it was just so... Like, those fuckers are so slimy. Like, so fucking slimy. They're literally like, oh, you know, as soon as we started hearing about stuff like, we're gonna overthrow the government, or like there was stuff about anti-Semitism in there, and oh boy, I really should have seen that as a red flag, but you know, when they were doing Holocaust denial, like, you know, I should have seen it as a red flag, but you know, I'm ready to turn coat and turn in my comrades, my ex-comrades, because I'm definitely not a Nazi now. Definitely not a Nazi now. It was just so fucking slimy. Like, I can't stand these pricks, these fucking fash scum, honestly. I swear to God. So, you know, yeah, I saw that yesterday, and it was interesting to watch. But apparently there's also a clip going round, and I don't know if someone can get me this clip. There's a reason that the stream title is what it is today, if someone hasn't seen it. John Bolton literally admitted, in reference to, he was being interviewed about the January 6th Select Committee, and he was being asked, oh, well, you know, this goes to show that even stupid people can create a coup, which is, again, problematic because Trump is not stupid, and we know this. He's extremely savvy political-wise and business-wise. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is that John Bolton got very offended by that. Because he literally goes... actually, I wouldn't say that, having been part of many coups d'etats myself. Not in this country, obviously, but... Like, oh my God, he admits it! Like, he literally admits it! I genuinely can't... It was so... Like, if someone's got that clip, like, send it to me. If you can find it or whatever. He just said it out loud. He just said it out fucking loud. Hey, Joe, how you doing? Yeah, we might be getting to the back rooms today. Maybe. I got stun locked yesterday by Clown Husbandry, so maybe we're gonna be looking at Clown Husbandry. Okay, let's crack on.
The U.S. Capitol has revealed stark new details tying former President Trump to the most violent extremists leading the insurrection.
I will say that these Nazis, they were willing to hand over Trump really quite readily, and it was very interesting watching them just like betray their former leader or leader, I don't know, because the select committee were asking him questions, and they were literally like, you know, oh, I think that if President Trump had told us to stop the riot at like 2 p.m., we would have done that, you know. And they just incriminated him. They just completely incriminated him. They were like, yeah, we didn't do anything until Trump told us to. Literally. Back in 2020, I said the biggest shock for US libs is that they're not used to US citizens causing coups on US soil. Right. Reminds me of Elon tweeting about how the US overthrows democracies at will, yeah. Well, you know, this is another thing that you have to remember, is that like this select committee, it's highly likely that nothing will come of it. I know that's depressing, but that's the facts. So don't be expecting to see Donald Trump in, you know, in handcuffs anytime soon. I don't think it'll even harm his election chances if he goes up for re-election. I really don't. I legit don't. But that's it. That's the way it is. That's what's going on. So, yeah.
During a public hearing Tuesday, the committee heard live testimony from a former spokesperson for the Oath Keepers militia group.
These fucking two. Also, look at this guy's name.
Tatenhoff.
This guy's name, yeah. This guy's name is Jason Van Tatenhoff. Like, this guy literally has a Nazi last name. Like an evil villain, Nazi last name. Also, apparently this guy is like a big illustrator and earns over 600 grand. Or he's worth 600 grand. Or something like that. Slimy, cowardly troglodytes will only ever save their own skin. That's right, yeah. You found the video of Bolton, but it's on the Independent. Yeah, send it me, Cryptid. Yeah. Stick it in the chat. I'll give you a permit. Hold up. Yeah, we'll play it on stream because it's funny. It's funny. It's literally funny to watch. He'll never face consequences, but even if he does, his faction will be fine. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Yeah, who is going to fill his role next? They'll learn from his mistakes. Yeah, that's right. Right, let's take a look here. Shut up. Save and exit. Right, okay. Right, let's take a look at this.
Donald Trump looking out for Donald Trump. It's a once-in-a-lifetime occurrence.
I don't know that I agree with you. To be fair, with all due respect, one doesn't have to be brilliant to attempt a coup.
I disagree with that. As somebody who has helped plan coup d'etat, not here, but other places, it takes a lot of work, and that's not what he did. It was just stumbling.
It takes a lot of work. It still shocks me. Like Marcus replayed the clip last night twice. And I watched it again now, and I'm like, still like, what? He just says it. Watch it again, chat. Just watch it again.
Lifetime occurrence.
I don't know that I agree with you. To be fair, with all due respect, one doesn't have to be brilliant to attempt a coup.
I disagree with that. As somebody who has helped plan coup d'etat, not here, but
he loves it. He loves it. He loves that he did that. He loves that he has caused the pain and suffering of millions of people all over the world. He loves it. He's not even bothered. He's boasting. And this really is like a show of the ruling class's, blasé attitude towards anything. Like, they don't even care. Like, they're not even bothered. Like, nothing's going to happen to him. Well, I don't know if he is a grade A dum-dum. This is what I'm saying. I think that this is a display of, like, he is just saying it, and he knows that there will be no consequences. It's amazing the shit rich white American guys will admit it in the interviews. They know they're above consequences. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like a humble brag. Yeah, scumbag, complete scumbag. Also, hey 30 Bird, thank you for the follow. And hello Plink. It's just so fucking ridiculous, honestly. Yeah, he can have a coup d'etat as a treat. A coup d'etat.
Other places. It takes a lot of work, and that's not what he did. It was just stumbling around from one idea to another. Ultimately, he did unleash.
Well, this is the thing as well. Yeah, the people who did January 6th weren't stupid either. Like, they were, a lot of them were the petty bourgeoisie, small business owners who believe that capital is invested in them, and they have a need to show solidarity with that capital. That's what it is. Like, and they know that Donald Trump is the voice of capital. And petty bourgeoisie individuals, 9 times out of 10, do aspire to the hierarchies that exist within neoliberal capitalism, right? They are racist, they are homophobic, queerphobic, transphobic, they are, sexist, misogynist, it's, ableist. Fun story, this is kind of how I admitted to my parents I did drugs. I was being a smartass, like, as someone who takes drug, and they were like, "You've taken drug?" That is a funny story. Oh, God. Bless you. So there you go. John Bolton, war criminal extraordinaire. He just admit it. He just literally admit it. I do actually agree that Trump was totally disorganized and ineffective at organizing his coup. Really just gave some direction to the forces of capital, as you so well put it. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, you can't say that he's dumb because there was an element of like, if I say this, people will do it. Or people might do it and I won't face any consequences for it, right? It's only a coup d'etat if it comes from the coup division of the CIA. Otherwise, it's just a sparkling military takeover. Good one.
I think we need to quit mincing words and just talk about truths. And what it was going to be was an armed revolution. I mean,
Like, you really have to, like this guy is acting like he's, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I've been a really naughty boy. I was a Nazi. I can't believe it. You know, let's call it what it is, gang. You know, this was gonna be, they were gonna kill people. They were gonna hang people. And it's like, yeah, like, you as well. Like, you were part of that. Like,
And people died that day. Law enforcement officers died this day. There was a gallows set up in front of the Capitol. This could have been the spark that started a new civil war, and no one would have won there.
yeah, listen, if anyone from Deftones saw that he had this pin, they would demand he take it off, 1,000%.
Some of the newest evidence presented Tuesday came from the recent video deposition of former White House.
I will say though that some of Deftones' earlier stuff was a little bit like problematic in terms of, like, I don't know, just some of the shit they say about women, you know, is not ideal, not great. And that's someone like, I fucking love Deftones, you know, I fucking love them. Fucking love them.
Counsel Pat Cipollone,
Well, they got a lot better.
heated arguments in the West Wing over Trump's attempts to find a pathway to remain in power. After headlines, we'll spend the rest of the hour airing highlights from Tuesday's hearing. Sri Lanka's embattled president has fled the country aboard a military jet following massive protests against
He fled the country.
nepotism and the economic crisis.
Incredible.
Sri Lanka's Air Force said President Gotabaya Rajapaksa flew to the Maldives with his wife. Officials
To the fucking Maldives. To the fucking Maldives. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, if you have a coup, like, this is just sick, right? It's sickening. Ted Cruz energy. Yeah, just gonna go to Cancun. That's not that far from Sri Lanka. That's not what I'm saying. It's like a fucking, like, wonderful place to go. It's not about like, oh my God, like, he flew so far kind of thing. I'm saying, like, this motherfucker has basically gone to a mansion in the Maldives. 1,000%. Do you reckon they will take his head when he comes back? I don't think these guys are up for violence. I don't think so, no. It's just sick, isn't it? That, like, you know, I'm being revolutioned. I'm just going to go to the Maldives with the wife. Just going to take the wife on holiday. Forget about it. Whatever. It's horrific. Absolutely horrific. These people are scum.
Officials there said he would not remain in the Maldives and would transit to a third country. It's not clear which country might accept him. On Tuesday, the Indian newspaper...
He's just... What a fucking coward. What a horrific coward. I reckon that there's like a guiding hand behind this. It's like the IMF. The IMF are helping him, you know?
The Hindu reported the United States rejected Rajapaksa's request for a U.S. visa. As one of his final acts, Rajapaksa appointed his hand-picked Prime Minister, Ranil Wickremesinghe, as Sri Lanka's acting president. His office said he would call a nationwide state of emergency and impose a curfew in the capital, Colombo, where thousands of people continue to protest.
Yeah, that's not going to work, bro. Like, I'm not being funny. You don't have enough police for that. You don't have enough police for that. No fucking way. Have you seen how many of these people are out here? Like there's no fucking way. Like, it's not happening.
President Biden's arrived in Jerusalem for talks with Israeli officials, the first stop on a 4-day Mideast trip that will take him to the West Bank and to Saudi Arabia, where he'll meet with Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman.
Absolutely horrific. I can't stand this prick. You know, there was a Belly of the Beast thing that came up on my feed yesterday when I was off. And we watched it, me and my partner, last night, and it was talking about how a year after the protests because of President Biden's strengthening of the blockade, the embargo against Cuba, things have still been horrific. Absolutely horrific from, you know, from then on. And nothing has changed a year later. And he cited that Cuba does human rights abuses, right? But Biden is just going to go and meet with Prince Mohammed bin Salman. This motherfucker killed 80 people because they are human rights activists last year. 80. Just executed him. Just killed him. Dead. Gone. But Cuba, oh boy, you better believe they're doing human rights abuses. Human rights abuses like making sure nobody goes homeless. Human rights abuses like creating their own vaccine for COVID, even though no one can fucking trade with them. You know? Fucking hell. Hey, Confero, what's going on? Welcome in. All right, Kerry, see you later.
Ahead of Biden's departure, the family of Shireen Abu Akleh demanded Biden call out Israel over the killing of the Palestinian-American journalist who was shot dead by Israel's military in May.
Hi, Wraith. That's right. Yeah,
I'm raid on the Jenin refugee camp in the occupied West Bank. In a letter to President Biden, the family wrote, quote, "Your administration's actions can only be seen as an attempt to erase the extrajudicial killing of Shireen and further entrench the systemic impunity enjoyed by Israeli forces and officials for unlawfully killing Palestinians," they wrote. A warning to our audience, the next headline contains disturbing footage and descriptions of...
Okay, we got to make sure that this is... Wraith on PC says, why get involved in U.S. news? They already have so many stupid issues there. You know, a lot of people have stupid issues. I got a stupid issue with your dad. You know, he just gets mad when I don't come inside him. Now you can't chat in the chat anymore. Go fuck yourself. I don't give a fuck what you think. Bye. I don't think most indoctrinated instruments of capital are even able to recognize that they have a double standard depending on if they're dealing with socialists or other capitalists. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, they don't. They don't. You're absolutely right. And Shafiq is right. We're a global community. We are a global community. You know, like, imagine coming, like this is why I banned that guy. You know, I'm doing this transparency thing about, like, why I'm banning people, right? I banned that guy because he's not even been in the stream for 2 minutes and he's criticizing my content, right? He's criticizing my content that he's seen for 2 minutes. So he has no idea what kind of stuff I cover. Also, by the way, I didn't know. I don't know if you noticed this, but I literally just mentioned like 4 different countries. I mentioned Saudi Arabia. I mentioned Cuba, the United States, and Sri Lanka. It's quite obvious that motherfucker's acting in bad faith. And they've got a weird profile picture as well. What's that? What is that? Let me see if I can have a look at what this is. What is this profile picture? No, I don't want to fucking see that. What is that? What is that? How do I get to see that? Open image in new tab. There you go. Zoom in. Oh fuck knows. It's some fucking. It's like a Japanese cherry blossom tree with a guy with a katana underneath it. Probably like just like a fucking mall ninja kind of guy, you know. Anyway.
Gun violence in Texas.
Oh shit! Yeah, listen. I need to make sure this is okay to show. Let me just skim through it real quick. Okay, so this is the footage. So they're talking about the footage from the Uvalde shooting here. So I'm just going to cut away from that while that happens. And you can all hear it. Is that okay?
Austin American-Statesman has published video of the May 24th massacre at Robb Elementary School in Uvalde. The video corroborates earlier press accounts that law enforcement officers, many of them with ballistic shields and powerful weapons, waited in the school's hallway for well over an hour before a team finally confronted the gunman and shot him dead. At Tuesday's meeting at the Uvalde...
Also, like, can I just fucking say, like, they're showing the gunman walking around now. They're showing the gunman walking around, and you could have shot this guy in the back so easy. Like he wanted to be shot. Like, did you all hear that he was out in the car park, literally being like da 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 da, this, that, and the other. He was like firing off rounds and being like, "Yo, come on, come on." You know, this guy was clearly suicidal as well as homicidal, and you know, these police... listen, I'm not saying shooting someone is the right course of action. Also, hey, Kid Trunks, how you doing? Wait, cops intercepted the shooter before he went in? No, really? Did it say that? I'm just not listening. Hey, Engray, what's going on? 77 minutes after getting on the scene, they go into the classroom. Cops literally ran back to their little line in the hallway multiple times to get pathetic. They let him go in? Oh, damn. Some of the cops were wearing Crocs and stopped for hand sanitizer? What? Since when do cops care about COVID? Hey, Husker, how you doing? Yeah, you can lurk it whenever you want, Husker. Don't worry about that. It's all good. Hey, Naptaker, how you doing? Hey, David, what's going on? The situation is so fucked. Everybody only knows like half of the fucked things that happened. Yeah, it really is. Yeah. There's pictures on Twitter. Oh, they saw him shooting and they didn't do anything about it. Right. Gotcha. I'm with you. Oh my fucking God, that sucks. They care about COVID when it means they don't got to confront a gunman. Sanitizing my hands so I don't have to apprehend the school shooter. Yeah. That's called self-care when you're a cop. Hey, Rob, how you doing? Can you post a link? Of course you can. If it's Twitter, I won't be able to look at it, though, RJ, but other people in chat can.
City Council Mayor Don McLaughlin blasted news outlets for releasing the video. He and other city council members said families should have had a chance to view the footage before its public release.
The way that video was released today is one of the most chicken things I've ever seen.
The mayor said chicken. It was.
Hold up. Okay.
Yeah.
To release that video the way you did it.
Whoa, what? Wait, what is this?
The way that video was released today is one of the most chicken things I've ever seen.
The mayor is saying you released this video and it was so chicken. Like, what does that mean?
Said chicken. It was chicken.
Yeah.
And I think this guy is like, I don't know. The mayor is Don McLaughlin, and there's another guy talking here who I imagine is like the chief of police or something.
To release that video the way you did it. We're gonna.
Did you hear that? One of the fucking journalists said, "What about the cops? Are they chicken shit?" Boo-hoo, we plan to show the families this video on Sunday. Yep, that's right. Yeah, it's been 7 weeks. Hey, Muel, FYI, you don't have the video up on the screen. Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
Handle that.
He said that they did a good job. You still think they did a good job?
Adam, I'm not going to get into an argument with you on that deal. I haven't seen the video yet.
I haven't seen the video yet? Oh, my God.
Confronting Mayor McLaughlin was Adam Martinez, whose 8-year-old son was inside Robb Elementary School during the shooting. Martinez blasted the mayor for failing to criticize the police response.
Everybody else, the whole world knows that they're chicken.
I think it's fine
it
to
won't
do
come
it
out of his mouth for whatever reason. He's lying.
Taktayuka, I couldn't have that part of the stream up because it was displaying gun violence, and I might get banned if I have that on stream, innit? I did say earlier. So if ever that's happening, I appreciate people telling me that my scene might not be right or whatever. But yeah, no, I'm generally onto it when it comes to like news and stuff. Like my brain is engaged in like serious streamer mode when we're watching the news, and then later on when we watch like, you know, fucking leftist content or like nonsense content, it'll just be literally like, yeah. Then I'll probably be making a mistake by not having it on stream. That's all right, Tak. Don't worry about it. Oh, God. Did you see the video of the American saying gun rights? The British woman said at least England doesn't have mass shootings in schools as we have gun control. Then the American was like, you have mass stabbings. We don't have mass stabbings. That's made up. We don't have mass stabbings. I didn't see that, but that sounds extremely banal.
Lying to himself. And we need to see that he holds them accountable.
Gunman Master said something pertinent earlier, and I missed it. Sorry. I have a horrible thought that the cops didn't do anything because the shooter was killing Latinos. That seems to be the analysis. You tell us if you had a mass stabbing, Muel. You tell us if you had stabbings. I would tell you if we had stabbings in the UK. I'm very, very, very unpleased, but realize it's a necessary duty to report some of the most horrific things that happen in the UK. And no, we don't have mass stabbings. There's been like one thing that you could count as like a mass stabbing, like one incident in, it was like Christmas 2019 or 2018. And it was like a guy, an ISIS guy. ISIS claimed the attack or something. And the guy went round and just like stabbed a bunch of people, you know? It was Marjorie Taylor Greene. What? She told the journalist to go back to her own country? See, that's what fascism like devolves into eventually. Just like white people telling other white people to go back to their countries. Like that's what it devolves into. You know? Massive people, one stabber, that's the difference between a knife and a fucking assault rifle. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Literally just like one guy. Like one guy with a knife that you could, you know, like this isn't like a clever thing to try and do if you ever get confronted with a knife, so I'm not saying do that, but there are so many stories of attempted stabbings where a guy has basically just like had the knife taken off him and then been stabbed himself. Because it's actually fairly easy if like a guy misses you. If a guy tries to stab you and misses you and gets there, you just grab his fucking hand like that. Do you know what I mean? Get the, like, squeeze his fucking fist, get the knife off him. And you know what I mean? And do not obviously try that. Run if that ever fucking happens. Run. But it's like, you know, if someone's got a gun, it's a bit of a different story, isn't it? Knives, guns, they're the same thing. You know, like people in the UK aren't like knife throwing enthusiasts. They're not like, they don't have like 5 shivs in their fucking coat and they're like, pew, 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 pew. You know, it doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, if I was pushed to have a decision, yeah, I'd rather have someone with a knife than an AK want to kill me. Yeah, 1000%. Hey Liz, how you doing? Welcome in to Kill a Lizard. Yeah, a knife is not a ranged weapon. Violence is fucking terrifying. It is terrifying. Absolutely, yeah. I agree. Hey, Thoristar, how are you?
He needs to be seeing the same
survived.
We're seeing. Otherwise, we're not going to be on the same side.
In Arizona, Republican Governor Doug Ducey has signed a new state law making it illegal to knowingly film a police officer at a distance of 8 feet or closer unless the officer...
Okay, I think this might have... some violence in it, so I'm gonna cut away really quick if it does, because I believe this is in reference to an officer being filmed being a police officer. And let's have a little look, see what's going down.
Grants permission. The law also allows officers to order people to stop recording if they're on private property and police have the owner's consent. In response, media outlets across the United States signed on to a letter from the National Press Photographers Association that read in part, quote, "We are extremely concerned that this language violates not only the free speech and press clauses of the First Amendment, but also runs counter to the clearly established right to photograph and record police officers performing their official duties in a public place."
When they're right, they're right.
A federal judge has blocked the enforcement of an Arizona statute classifying fetuses, embryos, and fertilized eggs as people.
Yes!
Which would have criminalized abortion across the state.
Yes!
This comes as Arizonans brace for the imminent activation.
Terrible news and good news from Arizona. Holy shit.
Of a 15-week abortion ban that Republican Governor Doug Ducey signed into law in March.
Yo, look at these motherfuckers. Like, they don't give a shit. They do not give a shit.
State judge in Louisiana has temporarily blocked the state's trigger abortion ban from taking effect for the second time. The decision is the latest in a series of back and forths to the legal status of abortion. One of Louisiana's few remaining abortion clinics said it would resume providing abortion care. in Ukraine. Officials in the Russian-occupied town of Novokakhovka said a Ukrainian missile attack killed 7 people and wounded dozens of others Tuesday. Russia says the strikes hit a fertilizer plant, leading to a huge explosion. Ukraine says it destroyed a Russian ammunition depot. Officials on both sides
good point,
attributed the attack to a HIMARS missile system recently supplied to Ukraine by the United States.
I don't know if it was to do with public places, though. I think it's just in public places that, like, you can't film us from 8 feet of a distance. Like, if you get within 8 feet, then we can stop you from filming or something. I don't know. I think the private building thing, like the private property thing, I think that that's what they're saying, that they should be able to ban people filming them on private property. Either or, any attempt to restrict them from being filmed is terrible, you know? Yeah, exactly. We don't carry rulers, right? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, cops, we want less evidence, literally, yeah. If my boyfriend leaves a cum sock in my flat, can I claim child support? You should be able to. Hey, Goblin Hugger, what's going on? Welcome in. Ukraine is one of the world's largest supplier of fertilizer? Wait, what are you saying? What does that mean? Was that like a joke or something? I can't believe consent matters all of a sudden to cops. Yeah, right.
This comes as Ukraine's military says Russia's massing for a new offensive, seeking to capture more territory in the eastern Donetsk province. Elsewhere, military delegations from Ukraine and Russia are meeting with United Nations officials in Istanbul, Turkey today to discuss a deal to allow safe passage of ships carrying food and other supplies from Ukraine's Black Sea port of Odessa. In Europe, the Nord Stream 1 pipeline has been shut down for 10 days of maintenance, cutting off the flow of natural gas from Russia to Germany.
Damn, it would suck if someone just, like, forgot to put it back together or some shit.
And other EU nations. The cutoff was planned, though it's not clear whether Russian officials will restart gas shipments later this month when the pipeline is scheduled to come back online.
Isn't it just so fucked that these pipelines exist? No joke, it was a fertilizer plant? Oh, okay, right. Sure. No worries. Okay, I just thought you were making a terrible joke.
140 days after Russia invaded Ukraine, Germany still relies on Russia for more than a third of its gas supply, while France imports about 17% of its gas from Russia. The United Nations Security Council has voted to extend life-saving humanitarian aid to millions in northern Syria for another 6 months.
Nice.
The resolution put forward by Ireland and...
You mean because of fossil fuels, Muel, or because of Russia? Because of fossil fuels. Pipelines suck. Just pipelines like that absolutely fucking suck. I don't think that turning off the gas to Russia is, like, an effective way to end the war. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I think that that's fucking absurd, right? But I just hate the existence of pipelines doing fossil fuels, like, just like these big tubes gutting out the fucking, you know, the core of the earth and just, like, taking them across. It's, like, extremely unnatural, innit, you know? Extremely fucked up dystopian shit. The more and more I think about it, the more and more I'm like, this is so fucked, you know?
Norway originally called for...
I know that sounds stupid, but literally, I'm just, like, thinking, like, in very simplistic terms, you know? Had a story of a woman who was pregnant getting fined because she was driving in the carpool on her own, but contested the fine because the state put in law that a fetus is a person the right to drive in the carpool lane. Okay, give her a medal. Give her a medal. Gas prices increasing is good. We're just giving people independence from a roof over their heads. That's a good point. I hadn't considered that. That's a very good point, Shadowband. Yeah.
Year-long extension to shipments of food, medicine, and shelter for the rebel-held area, but was cut down to 6 months after days of Russia.
By the way, the northern Syria is where the Rojava people chill. Like the Rojava, the autonomous, anarchist, women-led, queer-friendly military fucking outfit, you know? So it's good that they're still getting aid. But it would just be nice if Russia and Turkey weren't trying to fucking genocide them, you know? That would just be great if that would stop. Not sure if I see it in the same way as you do. We definitely agree that fossil fuel infrastructure exists for bad reasons and contributes to harm. What do you mean? You can absolutely elaborate on that if you like. That's fine.
Opposition. In other news from Syria, the Pentagon announced Tuesday it assassinated a senior leader of the Islamic State, Maher al-Agha, in a drone strike. The BBC reports British commandos deployed to Afghanistan killed at least 54 Afghans under suspicious circumstances during a 6-month tour of Helmand province starting in late 2010. The investigation found a pattern in which unarmed people were routinely shot dead, with weapons later planted on them to justify the crimes. The BBC also documented bullet holes at several homes that suggested execution-style killings rather than firefights. In response, the UK Ministry of Defence accused the BBC of irresponsible, incorrect journalism. President Trump's former national security advisor, John Bolton,
Of course. Oh my God, they're doing the John Bolton story. They're doing the John Bolton story. Hell yeah, Amy. Let's fucking go.
Said Tuesday he'd helped plan attempted coups in foreign countries. Bolton made the remark to CNN's Jake Tapper as the pair discussed the Capitol insurrection and whether former President Trump was able to effectively plan a coup.
Chat, if you missed this before, if you weren't here for the stream, this is fucking exquisite. This is absolutely exquisite.
One doesn't have to be brilliant to attempt a coup.
I disagree with that. As somebody who has helped plan coup d'etat, not here, but, you know, other places, it takes a lot of work.
In 2004, when John Bolton was with...
He admits it. He admits it. Hey, Vaughn. I mean, I don't see the existence of pipelines as inherently bad due to them being unnatural. The fossil fuels they carry are clearly bad, and irresponsible maintenance and planning creates needless harm to the environment. Yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think that's anything, you know, to fall out over. That's fine. That's a fine opinion to have. Yeah, he literally boasts. He literally boasts. He literally boasts.
With the State Department, he reportedly backed the coup in Haiti that removed the democratically elected president, Jean-Bertrand Aristide.
In Haiti?
Bolton also pushed for regime change during the U.S. occupation of Iraq.
That means he definitely was involved in the Iraq coup, 1,000%.
And in 2018 said the U.S. should overthrow the government of Iran.
These fuckers just can't help themselves. They can't help themselves. You know? Hey, Lost Futures, how you doing? My head is fine. Yeah. Just had like a whatever. I think it's something to do with hydration headache yesterday. So yeah, it was nothing crazy, but yeah, I definitely wouldn't have enjoyed streaming. You know. 13 Connor says, I'm surprised this isn't bigger news, to be honest. Well, I am not surprised. You know, why the hell would they make it a talking point of mainstream news? When mainstream news exists to benefit capital and the hierarchies that uphold it, you know, they're not going to admit that one guy said the quiet part out loud. They're not going to do it. They're simply not going to do it. Yeah. We just look at things a little differently. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Bolton really wanted a war with Iran. Yeah. These guys throw a dart on the map and be like, yep, let's overthrow that one. They do the Mr. Burns hands while staring at a map of the world. Was the Iraq coup justified? Should we do this all the time? Yeah, I mean, we will coup for much less than what we did in Iraq. The US has funded rebels purely because they had bad trade deals. Yeah, it's fucked. It's just like... so bad. Hey, Chaos, how you doing? What's going on? I feel that I haven't been able to go to my placements because the heat's making my shit worse. Shit, I'm sorry to hear that, Chaos. That sucks.
And NASA has released the first images from its new flagship telescope, the JWST, revealing an unprecedented view of the cosmos.
This shit is beautiful, by the way. This shit is beautiful.
Galaxies that formed just a few 100 million years after the Big Bang, to the births of stars and vast nebulas of gas and dust. The telescope is named after James Webb, who served as NASA administrator during the era of the Apollo moon landing.
I've heard this guy is a disgusting piece of shit queerphobe. And it kind of sucks that they named it after him, you know? But whatever. He's dead. Fuck him.
Earlier this year, NASA Administrator Bill Nelson rejected a petition signed by over 1,200 astronomers and astrophysicists, demanding a change to the telescope's name amidst new revelations about how Webb helped to purge NASA of LGBTQ+ employees as part of federal policy. The petition...
They don't miss. They don't fucking miss on Democracy Now! I'm telling you, gang. They don't miss. They don't fucking miss.
Reads in part, quote, "The historical record is already..."
What's people saying in chat? Chat's popping. Most countries know Americans coup. Just look at Latin America with Allende in Chile. Absolutely. Yeah. 100%. James Webb Memorial Telescope Public Space Urinal. Kinds of space images I would cut out from school library books as president of the Space Club, which I founded to paste in our own newest special beta book. I was 8. Oscar. That's funny. Yeah, Amy, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Nice that so many people objected. Absolutely, yeah. Amy can be Doomer, but she hits every day. That's right. Do Americans not know America coups? Yeah, they don't. Some of them don't. Some of them don't. NASA also employed noted Nazi war criminal Werner von Braun. Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that.
Clear. Under Webb's leadership, queer people were persecuted. Those who would excuse Webb's failure of leadership cannot simultaneously award him credit for his management of Apollo, they said. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!
Look at that.
democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy.
Look at that, chat. Look at that, chat. It's fucking over. Oh my God, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Fucking hell. Piece of piss. Piece of piss. Wasn't even that doomery today. You apparently joined the stream at 1 minute, 1 hour, 1 time-wise. You did? Oh my God, I've been live for an hour? I've been live for an hour and 11 minutes. That's absurd. That's absolutely absurd. FD talked about it on Red Planet episode 5. A lot of regions in the US in the 80s just set up radio and TV stations to air propaganda. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amy. We appreciate Amy. Hello, Sorka. How you doing? Here's me getting to the end of the news segment, and I'm like, look at that chat. It was painless. It just flew by. But actually, no. It's me that thought the time flew by. Time didn't actually flow by at all. It's been a fucking hour. God damn it. Okay, well, listen, you know, it's cool because today is going to be a fun time heavy episode, a fun time heavy stream. We have got lots of cool things. We're going to be watching the rest of the John the Duncan Adam Ruins Everything video. Very good, very cool, very gay. So, you know, and then later on, we're going to be checking out Clown Husbandry with Strange Eons. That's going to be very good. Sticking with this phenomenal title from yesterday. And the content warnings for this one are imperialism, neoliberalism, and something else. I think we got past the main bits, right? Right? I think we got past the main bits. Did we? Yesterday? Like the main rough bits? Is imperialism a content warning? Yep, of course it is. Anything's a content warning if you think about it. One of my favorite weird internet history channels. I do love Strange Eons. His real name is Strange Eons. I don't think Strange Eons goes by he, him. I think they go by, I think she goes by she, her, as far as I know. Meat industry was the main one. Yeah. We've gone past that, haven't we? We've gone past that. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Let's fucking go. Oh, wait. Hold up. This is fucking... Oh, it's an in-joke? Oh, forget it. I don't fucking know. No idea, sorry. No idea. Right, okay. Let's crack on. We left this video where John was talking about ways that Adam could actually have made this like a better fucking program. She's listed on internet reference pages as Mr. Strange Eons. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I had no idea.
And to his credit, Adam talks about this in the interview, saying that he thinks that it was a missed opportunity to talk more about like labour organisation and community organisation outside the realm of electoralism. But in the confines of this show, the limits of this are shown quite clearly in this interview.
And so that allows us to...
So if you don't know about this video, right? This is basically about the Adam Ruins Everything guy. He did a show on Netflix, I believe, with Obama. Obama produced it, and it just does a lot of fucking normalizing of mass violence, drone strikes, shit like that. You know what I mean? Madness. Welcome back, Cryptid. You got some salt and vinegar chips. Actually, I think you'll find they're crisps. So you know.
Think about, okay, now what do we have to do on the congressional level, senatorial level?
The focus presented by the show is on reaching higher levels of the state. Like, I don't for a second doubt that these are good people who do good work. And Adam talked to me about the movement itself, which is not I wasn't aware of who they were. And they do work beyond electoralism, which, you know, is great, and obviously I support that. But as it's presented by the show, by people who might not know who they are, it just looks like it's focused on getting the good people into the state, not dismantling the state or taking economic power, or indeed notably, not with reference to the settler colonial nature of the state and the exclusion and elimination of indigenous peoples, which is central to the construction of a settler colony. At no point in this is worker organisation.
That's right, Shadow.
Either, which I think gets to an assumed distinction here between the state and the economy upon which the shows rest. And ultimately, despite the claims to grassroots organising, this argument isn't grassroots power. The people aren't getting power within what's being presented to us in this show. The collective power is being constrained within the confines of the capitalist state. And if this is something that groups...
You've been watching his videos all day? Mark says, I watched that video yesterday and I've been watching his videos all day. That's fucking excellent. Went on a bit of a John the Duncan binge after the last stream. Gang, it means the world to me when you go and support a creator that I've showcased on the stream, honestly. Because that's the whole reason that we do it. That is the whole reason that we do it. We get involved in a circle jerk. We all know it's a circle jerk. That means it's a good circle jerk because we've all consented to it and we all agree that it's a good thing. Some people like to call it an echo chamber, but, you know, I like to call it a circle jerk. So there you go. But appreciate that.
Groups are very focused on in the US, then it's something I would have severe criticisms of those groups doing. We have to be extremely careful with our engagement with the state. Yeah, extremely careful. And yeah, this isn't, like I said, this is a critique that Adam is sensitive to. But I remain somewhat unconvinced by his argument because it's not really communicated in the show. And in some ways, like, profiling movement, which does have a focus on building power outside of the confines of the state and...
Oh, sorry, Shafiq, you're absolutely right. I just dove straight into it. Yeah. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why am I trying to even be a streamer today? Right. You can post the link if you want, RJ, I guess, for the next 3 minutes. Link in the chat. Subscribe to our John. Give him a subscribe. Give him a like. Give him a comment. Play the video in the background in a muted tab. Support our mates. Support our good leftist friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big difference between the circle jerk and an echo chamber is that folks are able and willing to disagree, discuss why, and learn. That's right. Yeah. And it's not actually like just letting people who are bigots into the space because like we're gonna learn something from right wingers. Apparently we're gonna learn. Apparently their opinions have value, although they never change. You know. RJ Unleashed
on its electoral politics is maybe worse, maybe just as bad, maybe worse. Like, it's open to the charge of co-option, right? You know, and I'm pretty sensitive to this right now because in work I've done in my area, we have the left-wing people in government. We've got like the far left wing of the Labour Party in control of our local area. And they were brought to power by a sweep of people doing work for them, organising around them. And what's happened is that we're just fighting them now. We're just fighting the left-wing people now that they're in government. Like, getting good people into the structures of the state isn't the route for change, because despite the many, many invocations of the government as being a reflection of all of us.
Precisely because the country is a big, diverse, complicated place.
And just like Soylent Green, it's made of people. People aren't perfect. So our government is far from perfect too. It's everything all at once, because we the people are all those things too.
Look at these fucking extras.
Not a reflection
in the background trying to do acting. I just genuinely like
the people are all those things
look at
too.
them. Oh, they're chatting. They're doing real stuff. Oh god, I hate it so much. It's so bad. This fucking show must suck. Oh god. I tell you what, chat. Just like if we hit £400 before the end of tomorrow's stream and we get a double feature movie night this month, right? We'll have another incentive for the end of the month final dono amount, right? So if we hit £800 before the last stream of the month, which will be Thursday the 28th in 2 weeks, right? If we hit £800 before that, we'll have a G-Word watch party, as well as the Gandalf cosplay stream. Donate to Donald John Muel. Do it. Donate. Absolutely. Give me money. I'm doing my job right now. Sub off Twitch. I don't want subs on Twitch. I don't want bits. I want direct donos to my PayPal. I can't be asked explaining why that is. I do it every fucking stream. I'm having a stream off.
Is not a reflection of a collective us.
Long story short, Twitch is shit, and also it gives me more money. So there you go.
But an expression of a specific class power. So that's the serious part of the video, where we're no longer just wearing a Hawaiian shirt and dunking on TV show. I'm tricking you into learning about Gramsci. So enjoy. Hence, you know, the serious clothes and the books, because that's how you know I'm being serious. So a lot of problems with this show can, I think, be traced in a significant way all the way back to its
Muel, where can we learn more about Twitch's problems? Well, Survived, I'm glad you asked. I have a fucking YouTube video on that. It's called There Are White Supremacists in Your Twitch Chat. And you can get that on my fucking YouTube channel, which is there. It's youtube.com/c/djmuel. Spelled exactly like it is on the stream. Subscribe, join my Patreon. I'm having a Patreon whatever it is, upheaval. We're going to have more benefits added to tier 1, maybe another benefit added to tier 2 and 3. So that's going to be very good, very, very interesting, very, very nice. So yeah, there's incentives to become a patron as well. New videos should be getting filmed this Sunday, so apologies if you've been waiting for that. It is happening. It's still about bisexual confessions. That's what it's going to be, you know.
Consistent lack of conceptualization of the capitalist state, what it is and what it does, which Adam fully admits to some degree. Like, he hasn't got a full conceptualization of the state, except that it's a human institution.
I guess, you know what, I misspoke, because I do have an ideological or philosophical belief about what the state is to a certain extent, which is that I do believe that it is a reflection of human.
Oh my goodness!
Let's watch a bad show together.
Cryptid is over crypto. Thank you so much for the £5. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch, and thank you so much for supporting the channel. That means we only need £64. Not as nice, but but still quite good. In order to get to the halfway point, if we get to the halfway point before the end of tomorrow's stream, we're going to be getting a double feature movie night. Imagine that. Thank you so much, Cryptid. Appreciate that.
Humanity writ large.
So here I'm going to do a quick dive into what the state is, into some theories of the state, drawing on Gramsci and a bit on Polancis, before showing how the G word...
If 13 people donate £5 each, there you go. There you fucking go. Yeah, the link in the chat that Shafiq has done is a link to my video. Yeah.
Actually seems to work to support the very sort of construction of the capitalist state itself. So to understand the capitalist state, we need to understand it as both an expression of capitalist social relations and as a means of solidifying and maintaining those social relations, which, and this has to be emphasized, isn't simply a tool that the bourgeois just picks up and uses, which can therefore be readily picked up by us to use to overthrow the...
Hilda Leela, thank you so much for the £10.50. Let's fucking go. That means we're at £346.69. Very nice. You've made it sex. You've made the sex amount. Well done. Thank you for keeping it nice. And thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. And thank you so much for supporting the stream. We only need another... what is that? What is that? £4... £54. £54 to get to the goal. Halfway goal. Fucking believe in you, chat. We can do this. What is it? 12 people, £5 each. 10, 11 people, £5 each. You know?
The bourgeois, but is rather...
I don't know how to feel about those who comment on the wrongs of the state and then encourage the expansion of state control to overcome capitalism. Yeah, this is a hypocriticism. Is that how you'd say that? A hypocriticism. Math stream, you can fucking forget it. That, you know what though? Actually, that can be an incentive for like next month, because I could try and find again. I really struggled to find when we did it last time. I got some what were they? Learning games, educational games, and I played those on stream. There's actually a VOD of that if you go to the VOD channel. It would be funny as fuck. It would be funny as fuck. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I got, like, Maths Blaster, you know that? Yeah. Math games. What's Zoom Beanies? Is that a math game? Listen, is Frog Fractions actually about fractions? It's not about fractions, is it? It's all a ruse, right? Watch Muel scream at calculators. Yeah, oh, fucking hell. I swear to God, I hate it so much. Hey, Panda Bibble. It's not about fractions? Okay, fair enough. You just unlocked a hidden memory with Maths Blaster. It's so bad. I hated that game so much when I was a kid. You're going to have to rewatch the video to see what books John has there. Yeah, there's loads. I actually can't quite make them out because I'm in 1080p, but no idea. As a homeschooler, I'd be watching djmuel relive 90% of my childhood. Is that all they did? Is that all you got for homeschool? Just play that shit. Satisfactory will see you right on quick, difficult maths. No way. Not even. That's the main reason I don't play like Factorio, Satisfactory. Forget it.
Nice, and also 369, damn you fine.
Hell to pay, thank you so much for the 23 quid. 369, damn you fine. Oh, thank you so much for subbing on Twitch. Thank you so much for the £23 dono. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Appreciate you. Go all the way back. Number Munchers. I've never played that, Bade. I've never played that. But yeah, hi, Bade. How's it going? Go follow Bade, everybody. RJ, thank you so much for the £5. Thank you, RJ. Thank you so much. RJ's ruined the nice, but we still got a bit of nice, so everything's fine. Just nobody donate any, like, pennies. Right? You know? And we'll be fine. But thank you so much, RJ. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. And thank you so much for supporting the stream. Appreciate that. Hey, Juice, what's going on? Welcome in. Double nice, indeed. I can understand where statist answers to capitalism come from. We can see how powerful state apparatus is, and the most enduring anti-capitalist movements have been statist ones. I'm not saying that a central state is the answer. I could just see why people might turn to it. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's people who don't want to think any further than that, right? They see the way that things happened in the past, and they go, oh, well, I know there was a bit of genocide, but, you know, maybe our state won't do that or whatever. And you know, actually, it's a bit of a privileged position to take to say that, like, you know, you can just, like, do anarchism straight away, because if you think about how, like, the imperial periphery has tried to do communism, they've been forced into statist environments like Cuba, Vietnam, you know, all by the IMF, and you know, various different embargoes, various different you know, basically non-violent, violent military action, right? You know, like a siege, stop you from getting stuff that you need, all that kind of stuff. Oh God. He may be a socialist. Oh, if you're talking about John, he's definitely a communist. Yeah, 100%. Anonymous.
Number is difficult. How to number, please?
Anonymous, thank you so much for the £5. Number is difficult. I agree. But yeah, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate that. 37969. Let's fucking go. That means we only need another. What is that? £21? £21. £21 in order to get to £400. That's fucking easily done. Today or tomorrow. I love how 30 Bird has like done the hydrate redeem and is now like, drink water. Yeah, you know, you remember what I told you about telling me to do stuff. There's the reason that there's a hydrate command. You know, come on. Don't make this any harder than it has to be for me. Recommending me stuff, telling me to do stuff, you can fucking forget it. But if the hydrate command happens, it feels less like a task. I don't know why. I don't know why that works. How does my head work, you know? Well said, Muel. The transition into anarcho-communism is hard to imagine. I respect attempts to get closer, even if they're flawed. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, you know, it's not just gonna be, you know, unless capital dissolves overnight with some magical, you know, worldwide general strike or something. It's, even if that happens, it's not gonna be like something. I don't know. I lost what I was talking about because Lost Futures tried to say, don't drink water, use reverse psychology. No, not even a little bit. Literally not even a little bit, because my brain still registers it as a task, as a demand. So no, that doesn't work. At worst, defaulting to anarchy would result in a sort of in-state feudalism. Well, I mean, that wouldn't be anarchy per se, would it? Because at the end of the day, it would be like, you know, feudalism is not anarchy. It's like the complete opposite of that. I don't want to get into the nitty-gritty of this, to be honest, right now. I'm not in that kind of mindset to be going like, well, I think, you know, whatever. Like, it will be all right. Just trust the process. Just love your neighbor, help out, join a renters union, unionize at work. It's going to be okay. Do anti-fascist stuff, you know? Small group feudalism could be anarchy. No, it couldn't, because that implies a hierarchy. What are you talking about? Feudalism is literally like the system of king, baron, knight, and then fucking underneath that is peasants. Like, that's a hierarchy. You can't have feudalism that doesn't have a hierarchy. It's a complete nonsense. Feudalism was a more distributed form of capitalism. I don't even say distributed. You know? Anyway.
So, a class state, in that it creates the conditions under which a certain class can fully develop. And I'll go over the implications of this in just 1 second. Much of the Marxist work on the state can be drawn back to Italian Marxist Antonio Gramsci. You know of the old world is dying and the new world is struggling to be born. Mamma mia. In his prison notebooks, Gramsci argues that
who would stop the collection of wealth and forming of classes under anarchy? Right, listen. I'm not fucking having this. You've got 5 seconds to say sorry, and I'm gonna shut up, or you're getting timed out for 24 hours. Tell you what, I'm feeling nice. I'll give you 30 seconds. Okay, cool. Let's not do this. Let's not fucking debate like that. No one's here to have a fucking, like... You know, come on, man. Chill out. We're watching a video. It's whatever, you know? You know, and listen, this goes for anybody else in the chat. This goes for anybody else in the chat. Like, I don't want to see a fucking argument between people. Like, this isn't the place for that. This isn't the place for that. You want to debate stuff like this nicely and kindly and respecting each other. We have a Discord for that. But just not in the fucking stream, man. Come on.
the state is seen as the organ of one particular group, destined to create favourable conditions for the latter's maximum expansion, but the development and expression of the particular group
no worries,
are
gang. It's all
conceived of
good.
and presented as being the motor force of universal expansion, of a development of all the national energies. In other words, the dominant group is coordinated concretely with general interests of the subordinate group, and the life of the state is conceived of as a...
No, I don't think I fucking like you. I don't think I fucking like you. You don't, after I've just told you to not try and instigate debates, respond to a member of my community with LMAO about when they've said, I will lose it. Get fucked. Get out of here. Who the fuck are you, man?
continuous process
Fucking knobhead.
of formation and superseding of unstable equilibria between the interests of the fundamental group and those...
Who's gonna stop the fucking class structure forming under anarchy? Who is gonna stop your dad from demanding I come in his ass? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. What's that? You can't answer because you've been banned in the Twitch chat. Oh no! What a shame. Get fucked. Hey Emmy, what's going on? That Mamma Mia was amazing. I need one in my videos. Fucking hell yeah.
of the subordinate groups, equilibria in which the interest of the dominant group prevail, but only up to a certain point, i.e. stopping short of narrowly corporate economic interests. Do we all get that? And so what that means is that the capitalist state is the crystallized...
Where that his dad is based. It's the way. It's the way that it happens, you know? It's the way that it fucking happens. Your kids tend to go, you know, the opposite way to your politics. It's just how it is, you know? Yeah, take meds if you need to, gang. Shafiq's taking theirs right now. Yeah, no danger 30. You know, like you know, it was just that last bit. You just fucking like listen. You know, if you're on thin ice, just come on, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. If you're on thin ice in a community, it's literally just like shut up, don't do anything. Sorry, Stealth, I've not removed that from the redeems. We're not doing long wig anymore because it's something that I didn't think about when I did it, and it comes across as a bit transphobic, basically. So we're not doing it. So sorry about that. But something to consider if you hadn't thought of that previously. Maxime, how you doing? Lulu Nade, what's going on? Welcome in. Based skips a generation. Yeah, I believe so. All right.
Expression.
But I tell you what. Since it's 5,000, I'll wear whatever hat you want. Whatever hat you want. I've got a bunch of hats. Or the other wig, the Dirty Tony. I'm happy to put links explaining the structure of anarchy in the Discord too. Do it, yo. Do it, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I was someone's dad's infatuation, yeah, with getting fucked in the ass by me. It just happens a lot, you know? It just happens a lot.
Of ruling class dominance. But that expression isn't totally static because it's destined to create
Cap will be
favorable conditions for the ruling class's maximum expansion. And so the state is constantly trying to mediate tensions and contradictions within society as a whole. It's like that Stuart Hall quote about hegemony being constantly shifting and reinforcing it.
Don't worry, Lulunade, and anyone who's just got in here, we have a link to the video in the chat. It's right there. This is John the Duncan. Subscribe, like, comment, run the video in a tab that's muted next to this one. You know the score.
Itself in different ways. It's not a static and settled thing.
This hat really suits me with the beard now, doesn't it? The beard, the glasses, the hat, it just completes the look. Like, it's a good look. I'm pretty happy with this look, to be honest. You know, like I was struggling for a while there with how I looked, but you know, it's looking good. It's looking good. Yeah, there's a Discord. Yeah. Get in the Discord, right there.
Like the state. So to take like a practical example of how this works.
There are dudes with long hair, though. No, it's not about that, right? It's that I had done the long wig thing to be like, oh, isn't it funny that I've got long hair like a girl? Right? Like ages ago. This is ages ago, like maybe 4 years ago, and I just kept doing it. Do you know what I mean? So for that reason, it's bad, and I don't feel good keeping on doing it, you know? If you face the camera dead on, it looks like a bowler hat. Not like that. Yeah, it's a bit hard. It's a bit tough. Hold up. Oh, pop, pip, pip, cheerio, all that nonsense, you know? I thought it was a joke because you used to have long hair. No. I started off that whole thing with a bad vibe. Did not understand, really, to be honest, the implications of that, but yeah.
We can look at something like the institutionalization of black civil rights in the wake of the civil rights movement. Victories were undoubtedly won as a result of mass civil disobedience and concrete struggle in the street, and it is important to always foreground the role of this concrete struggle over something as like pacifism or anything, you know, more acceptable to the liberal frame when it was riots and concrete struggle which won these things. But as a material and institutional expression of hegemonic class interests, the state took those victories, expressed them as a development of all of the national energies, as a kind of like national moral development, and institutionalized these victories through mechanisms like legal rights, like codifying these legal rights, and in doing so folded them into the development of an officially colorblind racism.
Hey Exile, what's going on?
Was a means of maintaining white supremacy and the capitalist state through things like, you know, mass incarceration or the war on drugs or the massive expansion of police power, which is a topic
top tier analysis.
Dealt with,
that's right.
In my view, quite poorly by the show, and I know Adam disagrees to some extent on that. And you can imagine by contrast, if there was no institutional victory of the civil rights movement, as in one institutionalized through the state, that the threat to the state and, you know, by extension the bourgeois as a whole, from an increasingly militant and powerful subaltern social movement would have been quite significant. But instead the equilibrium between subaltern classes, the oppressed groups, and the bourgeois was maintained. Capitalism and white supremacy were maintained. And for reasons like this, where the immediate class interests of segments of the white bourgeois, and indeed following from sort of Du Boisian idea of the wages of whiteness, large segments of the white working class too, are in conflict with the longer term conditions of the expansion of the ruling classes as a whole. The state operates to smooth over these divisions within the ruling classes and within society as a whole and maintain those conditions. And it's for this reason that we don't say that the state is a ready-made tool to be picked up by whatever group happens to become dominant, but rather that it is an expression of the crystallized class relations of society, the crystallization of ruling class interests. And essentially, the ruling class presents this maintenance of the bourgeois as the maintenance of all the people of the nation. Note that who is considered in the nation and of the nation is often quite exclusionary, obviously. You know, racial minorities, migrants, indigenous people often obviously fall outside the bounds of who is included within the nation, who is included within the we that we're talking about within the state. we're constantly being asked to identify with the state as something which represents our interests, or could represent our interests, or should represent our interests, as something that acts on our behalf or should act on our behalf. And that is, as Adam says in his final piece to Kamina,
it's everything all at once because we the people.
No, it's not. That film is amazing, and this is fucking dog shit neoliberal propaganda. It's not everything everywhere all at once. That film is perfect. It's a masterpiece.
Are all those things too?
I didn't know, by the way, that Everything Everywhere All at Once was made by the director of Swiss Army Man, I believe it's called, which has got Daniel Radcliffe in it as like a guy that has tools for arms and shit, or like he's like a puppet kind of robot fella. I don't know, never seen it, but I'm gonna check it out. Hey Lyra, what's going on? Farting Radcliffe, yeah.
So what is the G word? This gin is still very strong. Is that the G word? Maybe. What is the G word? Throughout the
He's
show,
dead and
we're
used for
invited
fun.
to view the state in ways which are precisely consistent with the view of the capitalist state that I've just sketched out. Remember all the swell guys?
It's made of people. People who wake up every day and go to work for no other reason than it's their job. And it's a job that needs doing.
Well, not only do they...
It's so silly, isn't it? It's literally just like, yeah, you know, because they have a job and the job needs doing. Well, hold up, Adam. Hold up, Adam. Who says the job needs doing? And who says the job needs doing well? And who says that they're just getting up and doing this stuff just because, you know... No, like, actually, everybody who wakes up and goes to work does so under the threat of violence from capital, right? If you don't go to work, you don't get paid, you can't pay your rent, you get made homeless, maybe you die. You know... Pretty brazen of them to show a military soldier in that bit. There are military soldiers all the way down in this video. Also, hey Cryogol and hey Mr. Fishy, how you doing? Yeah, just fucking hell. Oh my god. Who goes to their job because it's their job? No, yeah, I go to my job because I need to eat. Hey Rosencreutz, it's a fantastic encapsulation of the liberal dream that capital would be perfect if it only had the right people and stuff like corruption magically stopped existing. Exactly, yeah.
They obscure the functioning of the state through things like humanizing it, but they invite us to identify with the state. We're invited to see these people who work for the government, and indeed we're invited to see the government as a whole as being just like us, as having our interests at heart, as being...
And that's why they do that, chat, because that is part of the indoctrination that we have under capital, where it's like, we have to go to work. You have to go to work because it's your job, because it needs doing well. Functioning member of society. You know, fucking bootstraps. Super fucked. You know? I'd still love to do my job as a nurse in Ancom society, but because I see it as my calling instead of now where capitalism blackmails me into going to work. Exactly, this is what I mean, yeah. This is what I mean. There are some jobs that people do want to do because it is their calling, and these are like necessary jobs. But there's bullshit jobs. Thoristar just pointed out, I think it's a Graeber book, isn't it? The bullshit jobs book. It's just, you know, yeah.
Representative of us as holding our interests as a people or as a nation at heart, even if it fails sometimes, fails a lot, or is corrupted by other interests. And this speaks to a larger problem too, because it's not just saying that the state cares about us. Frequently Adam asks, does the state care about us?
Does the government care about our health?
No. Dead easy, bro. Got an answer right here for you. It's no. Fucking hell.
And sometimes, problematically, the answer is given as yes.
There are inspectors on the line who work not for the company, but for us, with our best interest at heart.
Oh, bro, shut the fuck up. This guy, I hate this guy. I've never seen any of this guy's content. Like, maybe I watched one college humor video years ago. You know, when I don't know, when I was like high or something, I just didn't remember it. But other than that, like, this guy is a nothing person to me. An absolute nobody. So glad. He says that over and over. Yeah, fuck no. Only insofar as it means your Labour could continue to uphold capitalism. Right, exactly. Patch this fucking person together at just so much so they can be productive. So we can extract value from them, you know?
But the issue is deeper than that. It's that even asking these questions, even in asking these types of questions, we're forced into...
Thoristar is correct, right? Thoristar says, Dear Liberals, I'd like you to explain to my face how I benefited after the hell I've had playing the fucking game. Now I'm near homeless, disabled trans veteran with minus 400 to their name. I did all the right things. Exactly.
...to conceiving ourselves as being part of the bourgeois nation, into identifying with it, and into flattening and obscuring the class disunities within the nation. And we're forced into this Gramscian frame here, right? Where the development and expansion of the particular group, the ruling classes, are conceived of and presented as the motor force of the universal expansion.
I'm not surprised it rubbed you the wrong way, Lulu.
All national energies, of the nation.
It's fucked.
And a good example of this is when Adam does answer yes to the question, does the government really care about us?
And at least partly because of their efforts, over the last century, American life expectancy has increased by 30 goddamn years.
So this episode is about health and disease, and Adam finds that the state has pumped huge amounts of money into the health of the population.
Turns out that our government's been using the one to fight the other.
How could this not be a manifestation of our interests that we're invited to ask? Aside from surface level issues of state legitimacy, ensuring populations of workers can survive...
Is Adam an animatronic or a CG? No, he's a Muppet. He's a fucking Muppet. Pretty sure I watched a lot of this content in my peak liberal period. Yeah, well, you know, yeah. Like, there's some stuff that I thought was extremely based back in the day, like Zeitgeist, you know? I mean, Zeitgeist is based in, like, some ways, you know? It's based in the way that it's like, by the way, just so you know, all money is made up and the national debt is used to control people. It's like, whoa! Like, that is actually true. But, other than that, you know, yeah, the whole, like, 9/11 thing, that's a deep rabbit hole to get into, which is not so good. Probably resulted in more right-wingers than left-wingers, you know? Oh, to drop Twitch clips in the chat. Yes, of course you are, yes. Don't want those 30 years if it's forced. Yeah, exactly.
Survive disease and live long.
Hey, Pat
The
Potato.
health of the population is of interest to capital. Clearly, obviously. They need to be part of the social reproduction of labour power to maintain the development.
Does the government care about our health?
No. Dead easy, bro. Got an answer right here for you. It's no. I'm pretty funny, me, aren't I?
Does the government...
I'm pretty fucking funny, me, aren't I? That was pretty fucking good. Thanks, Cryptid. I'm going to put that on my Twitter in a sec.
An expansion of the bourgeois. And it's presented by Adam.
I could do that. I could use that as a as an alert, couldn't I? I could use that as an alert.
As being the motor force of universal expansion of a development of all of the national energies. We're back at Gramsci every time. We can go further than Gramsci. We can go all the way back to the foundations. We can go to fucking Marx here. Because Marx tracked a similar trend in Capital Volume 1 as inspectors from the States tried to combat high factory mortality rates in England. Capital needs Oh, it's a cat. He got on the laptop. Sorry, the cat got on the laptop. Go.
He deserves a kiss and a hug for that. Well done. You did great work. Thank you, Comrade Cat.
Go to sleep, boy. Go to sleep. Sorry I used you as a prop. Capital needs labour. The state doesn't care about our health as people, but facilitates the reproduction of our labour power for sale on the labour market. The G word obscures that. And in a similar way, the G word obscures the co-constitutive nature of the state and the economy and reinforces a very liberal and, in its increasingly sharp nature, neoliberal distinction between the state and the economy. Like it's a classic thing, that distinction between the state and economy is.
Wait, you two what? What do you mean you two? I've done great work. Thanks, Juice. I appreciate that. Even good economists basically have humans in the asset or liability pile. Right, exactly. Watched most of his early videos at one point in like 2018, so much of it was about how capital creates society and harms people, and it never went further than noticing it. Yeah, okay, all right. Madness. I mean, it makes sense, right?
It's a mainstay of liberal philosophy. And we can see this if we take another example where the government seemingly cares about us. It's explained in the show that the Great Depression meant that there was a huge public outcry as customers and bank customers' money was lost, and so FDR set up an insurance scheme to guarantee it. Adam then visits the sort of modern structure which does this, the FDIC, and at the end of the section comments that,
How incredible is this? Like, I don't know about you, I think this is one of the most effective government programs of all time.
I can't believe this shit. It's so like, it's transparent as fuck. It's like he got money to say government good, actually. Like that's all that was. He's literally just like, this is one of the most effective government programs I've ever seen. You know, I can't. It's so cringe. It's so cringe. You know, imagine if you presented, it's like you said earlier, Thora, like imagine if you presented Adam with your story. Like you did everything right. You know. That's what I feel like, that like libs just, you know, oh, it's just so stupid. The more this man talks, the more I see him as an enemy. I mean, anyone who cheers on neoliberal capitalism is the enemy of the working class, and that's a fact. You know, not saying it's an enemy that you should, like, assault or anything like that, but they are trying to fucking destroy the working class, and they hate us, so yeah, that counts as an enemy, right? Right, you may even be one of the lucky ones, Thora, exactly. You know? I hate that every time I brought up the way the state sustains itself and how it's self-interested, I get some retort about saying the FDIC sucks is like tantamount to accelerationism. Wait, what? How is that? What the fuck does that mean? What does that even mean? Why is that accelerationism?
Framed as the government protecting us, and
yeah, 60s government propaganda, but
too.
now, yeah.
But really, if we examine it in line with my description of the state, it's quite clear how the state is just mediating the system which produces these boom-bust cycles in the first place, ensuring its survival, ensuring the conditions for the reproduction and expansion of the bourgeois, and mitigating any potential social unrest. Like, I'm sure fucking banks kick up a fuss about the insurance scheme because they're dicks, but that's why the state exists, to quell that fuss and to maintain the conditions for capitalism.
Watching some of Reagan's campaign spots is something else. Let's get real mad real quick. Let's get real mad real quick. Let's pick one of these. Just one of these at random.
It's morning again in America. Today, more men and women will go to work than ever before in our country's history.
Oh, no.
With interest rates at about half the record highs of 1980, nearly 2,000 families today will buy new homes, more than at any time in the past 4 years. This afternoon, 6,500 young men and women will be married.
Oh, my God, that makes me sick.
Less than half of what it was just 4 years ago. They can look forward with confidence to the future.
Oh, to know about that, about divorce rates of marriages from the 80s, my friend. Holy fucking shit, my parents being one of them.
It's morning again in America. And under the leadership of President Reagan, our country is prouder and stronger and better.
None of these things are good, Ron.
We ever want to return to where we were, less less than 4 short years.
Imagine if inflation actually decreased, yeah. Imagine. Leadership that's working. What, like working to destroy you, working to destroy unions, god damn it. Paid for by Reagan Bush 84. You'll love to see it. It's the 80s. Do a lot of coke and vote for Ronald Reagan. Right, back to the video.
It is in this sense not a separate thing from another entity known as the economy, but a constitutive part.
Hey, Spotty Babby Yaga, how you doing?
We see loads of examples.
Literally 1984. That's right.
Examples of this throughout the show, like in episode 3, when famous libertarian magicians Penn and Teller. That might be the most cursed sentence that's ever fallen out of my mouth.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say?
A constitutive part of it. And we see loads of examples of this throughout the show, like in episode 3, when famous libertarian magicians Penn and Teller.
Yeah, I absolutely hate that they're libertarians. It's so bad. Like, and it doesn't even make sense because they're like staunchly pro-vax. Like Penn and Teller did like a whole thing about anti-vaxxers back in the day, right? And it's like, oh, okay. So what? They're libertarians? Oh, great. Love that. Love that. I mean, it makes sense, right? It, you know. Honestly. That freeze frame. I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna send that to John and DM that to him. They're like in the Cato Institute. Oh my god. What is libertarianism but a magic trick where you very carefully don't say the quiet parts out loud? True. That's true.
That might be the most cursed sentence that's ever fallen out of my mouth.
Hide the pain.
Libertarian magicians. Ugh. But Penn and Teller explained that
to save capitalism, the government needs to inject cash into the system to get the economy flowing again.
Oh, God. Oh, that's one of the worst things I've ever seen. God damn it, mate. Shut the fuck up.
Is this going to be explained? Is it going to be examined in this show? The relationship between the state and
capitalism needs a cash injection. Well, I mean, you know, we need to abolish value entirely, right? But fucking hell. Jose's recent video describes something as libertarianism dumbed down for kids. And it just blue screened my brain. I thought that was like a saving capitalism being bad. Like, I mean, I don't fucking know. I imagine it sounds like he's saying we need UBI and shit like that. Blah, 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 blah. But it's not that. You know what I mean? It's not that simple, really, is it? Like, that's just what libertarians think you can do to, like, save the system and save people or whatever. It's just silly. I gotta go. Red Planet shout out. Joined an organization earlier this week. Been talking a lot of lessons from the OPSEC episode and giving some advice already about doing their things. Well done, Exile Green. Very, very, very excellent. But see you later. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate that.
Are we going to examine this? The Fed controlling the money supply? Are we going to question it? No. And it's also made quite clear in episode 4 on tech.
Some of the most valuable companies in America were built on the back of a...
Libertarian is when you let bears take over your town because you didn't pay the bin men.
government utility that we, the public, paid to develop.
Yeah.
You know, maybe that means they shouldn't work so hard to get out of paying their taxes?
Fetch me my guillotine. And so when we examine the functioning of the state properly...
I think you're right, Walla. I think UBI is pretty dangerous, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think that, yeah, it's like how easily would it be for the state to just be like, oh, actually, we're just going to stop paying you now that we don't need your labor, right? Very, very, very true. Good point.
It becomes clear as day that it exists to do things like funnel massive amounts of resources into private capital. The state is of the economy, an expression of it, and one of its supporting structures. But this isn't a leap that's made in the show. Instead, it seems to be couched in a confused milieu of, is big government good or bad?
Government is practically a dirty word in America. I remember
It's so funny how he's like, oh my god, corporations would be fine if they paid taxes. There's a lot of people out there, you know? There's a lot of people out there who think that. They're like, oh, you know, we just need to tax billionaires and everything will be fine, you know? And it's like, oh, man, okay. Short term, okay, fine. That's like a fine opinion to have. But, like, it's not the be-all and end-all of everything, is it, you know? It's like giving someone the minimum amount of calories needed to survive. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Mom telling me when I was a kid that the government was wasteful and that the private sector was much more efficient at getting things done.
A perspective which finds support in the episode on disease, which contains a couple of extended sequences about the reconstruction of the state under neoliberalism. And this is conceived of along neoliberal rhetorical lines itself as a weakening of the state or a shrinking of the state, and includes this bizarre imagery of a white muscular manifestation of the state helping black women out of poverty.
Oh no, no, oh no, 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 no. Oh my god, oh my god, that's the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Absolutely rancid, horrific vibes. Oh my god, yeah, good lord. Over here we've got like food supply and like banks, big ones. This entire show is a campaign ad for Joe Biden, it is. Hey, what's going on, Johnny? How you doing? Welcome in. I've had enough. DJ Muel lewd, no, you can't find this man attractive. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Look at what he's doing. Look at what he's doing. I don't care if he's an actor. I don't care if he's an actor. The ethics are way off. Can I get off Mr. Adams' wild ride? Yeah, I'd love that. I would love that for that to happen.
Helping black women out of poverty?
Oh my god.
Which...
Yeah, Obama approved of this. Yeah, which means that means it's not racist, by the way. That's what the fucking neoliberals will say. They'll be like, "But Obama approved it. He's a black guy. It's fine." Like, I don't agree with him, but he can jerk me off. Oh, you need horny jail. You need horny rehabilitation and you know. What is it called? I can't remember the second part of it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. But the point is,
John's face
in
is
these
perfect.
sections,
Yeah.
the state is viewed of as getting smaller and less capable and weaker than as the power of a separate entity.
I could change him.
Called the free market grows.
This philosophy that the free market should be trusted over the government to solve all our problems. A government that's weaker, less effective, less able to protect us. Despite its efforts to push back against this trend, even the Obama administration felt it necessary to compromise with the market.
Despite its efforts to fight back? Even
go
the
to
Obama
love
administration?
Gulag.
This is doing the work of liberalism and to some extent neoliberalism for it. The strength and power of the neoliberal state to support the bourgeois is obscured, and the state and economy are constructed separately.
Yeah.
The G word reveals itself here to be at best confused and at worst actively.
Hey Neparuni, how you doing? Welcome in.
And in our conversation, Adam points out that the line "even the Obama administration" is supposed to be read that like most people view the Obama administration as being not neoliberal, not like Bush and Clinton and Reagan, and that Obama himself actually contests that view. But I find that not a particularly
it is cryo-ghoul, yeah,
argument, particularly given the line previous, which is despite its best efforts, the Obama administration had to negotiate with market forces. I find it hard to to square that circle there. But also, and if we remember the interview with Obama earlier, he points out and argues himself, largely unchallenged, that the reason he didn't get more done was because people like Mitch McConnell were in government. So I find that that's the perspective Adam has
Such a liar.
of that. I find it somewhat unconvincing. But this slight neoliberal edge reveals itself again when Adam asks us,
how can Obama made compromises with the market. Obama gave speeches at Goldman Sachs as his first post-presidential paid gig. He wasn't negotiating, he was representing the market. Right, exactly, yeah. I don't usually say this, but Adam really shouldn't have made this political. Yeah.
How can it care for us if we don't care for it?
What?
But this slight neoliberal...
This is too fucking good, this shit. This is too good. The last one was horrific, but this one...
reveals itself again when Adam asks us,
how can it care for us?
Oh, what the fuck? Like, honestly, I'm just like a sick guy trying to hold it. And it's Uncle Sam. It's Uncle Sam in like a hospital gown in a wheelchair, and he's being like, "Oh, pandemic." Oh, fucking hell! I just hate this so much. Stop hitting yourself, right? Did Obama not literally make deals with McConnell? I feel like he did. Yeah, I feel like he actually did. It's like a Mad Magazine sketch, but genuine. Yeah.
If we don't care for it.
If it's our responsibility to make sure that our state is healthy.
Like, do they not know, like, how many people, like, you know, are disabled now because of COVID, or like how many disabled people suffered extremely at the hands of COVID and are still suffering at the hands of COVID? I'm just like, oh, so fucking, just ridiculously tone deaf. It's high art that makes you think. It makes you think. It makes you think.
Healthy and functioning properly. We are being responsibilized here for the conditions of our own immiseration. And again, it invites us to identify with this thing which
it's going to make me have headaches again. No, it'll be fine.
It invites us to see ourselves as part of it, which of course we're not really. And this responsibility to engage with the state also, of course, plays into the proposed solutions offered. So if our understanding of the goals of the capitalist state to consume and funnel any popular movement into a means of maintaining the conditions for bourgeois expansion and the legitimacy of the bourgeois state, we can see how the proposed solutions in the G word aren't just inadequate, but actively facilitating that goal. I mean, a strong piece of evidence for that is that Obama suggested it, but we can work it through logically too. The proposed solutions are, like I said earlier,
hey Gree, how you doing?
Adam disagrees with me here, not facilitating a mass movement to grab economic and social power and build structures against the state to build our own alternatives to it, but a limited call to get the good people into government. And
yeah, Juice, we have a heat wave in England, and I'm under 2 big fucking studio lights, and the light of the room, and obviously like the heat from the PC and stuff. But listen, it's not too much. Buell, you're going to boil. Thank you. You're right. No, it'll be fine. Manchester man tortures himself in 30-degree heat for the enjoyment of his viewers by wearing fur hat. Hey Ludo, how you doing? Welcome in. I love that shit.
In light of our understanding...
It's fine. If it was too hot, I wouldn't put it on. If it was too hot, I wouldn't put it on, chat. Don't worry about it.
The state as a mediator...
Buell means boiled mule. That's literally what it is, yeah.
...of social divisions to maintain the conditions for the expansion of the ruling class, we can understand just how limited...
Big comrade energy. I just need a red star pin badge in it.
Grassroots, via our communities, via our labour unions, via the realm of social reproduction, to hark on one of my particular things. Not funnel it away via the electoral realm and the state.
Conclusion, here we go.
So I really don't think there's any other word for the G word, except that it's liberal propaganda, which functions to mystify and obscure the real class nature of
There's some good chat. There's some good chat going on right now. There's some good chat going on, to be honest, right now. There's some good memes in the chat. We've got Manchester man touched himself in 30 degrees Celsius heat for the enjoyment of his viewers by wearing fur hat. We've got Buell, boiled mule. Classic CBT, crazy boiling temperature. We've got he's fine, the AC's on, and he's listening to his favorite playlist. That's a good one. Ferris Bueller was a mule boiler. That's a good one as well. Need an egg dog red symbol on there. Oh, that would be pretty good. Like a red star, but with the egg dog in the middle. That'd be pretty funny.
Capitalist state, which argues to funnel discontent into an acceptable mode for capital. And I think that this show could maybe be seen as being as kind of kneecapping as some forms of more right-wing propaganda, because it presents itself as having
boiled
some
egg
degree
dog,
of
yeah.
balance between, you know, the state does good things but also does bad things. But ultimately it's just getting us to support the state.
Here's a link to the vid.
Status quo,
Smarty
just
Babby
getting us
Yaga.
to appreciate and engage with it more. The times when the state is criticised or confused or obscured with no
Okay,
real logic
Shveek.
behind the problems revealed, and we are constantly asked to confront these mystifying notions. It was interesting in the interview because Adam seemed to see both his role as like getting this position of power to make this show
Hey, look, I did talk about it. John, you fucking legend.
parallel to the sort of politics of getting into power within the state to move things and nudge things in the right direction. But I wonder if that reveals a kind of underlying problem with the politics of both.
Now I know who you remind me of. Indiana Jones' father. Do you mean Sean Connery? Do you mean fucking Sean Connery? Okay, I hate that you're a little bit right, to be honest, actually, about that. I can't see it. I can see it. I can see it. Not the eyes. Obviously, his eyes are a different color. He doesn't have the longest beard, but kinda, I guess, kinda like my nose is the same shape. Actually, surprisingly, like, let me try and get that angle. Actually, my nose curves down a little bit. This is a catastrophe. With the little fishing hat. I've never worn a little fishing hat. Similar frames for sure, yeah. Good old Sean Hitter with an open hand Connery. Yeah, disgusting piece of shit, yeah. That's why I hate that they're right. Nose and cheek lines, yeah. Yeah, very similar, yeah. This is a prophecy. It is in the nose, innit? It is in the nose. He's got the big nostrils like me. I've got big fucking flared nostrils. You should replace the wig with a little fishing hat. I've had lots of different ideas for the replacement of the wig. The long wig, yeah. So I don't know. I do drink my respect women juice, yes. That's correct, Raoul. Okay, anyway. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Maybe you were sent back like Looper. You know what? I haven't seen that film in a long time, but I remember it being okay. No, it's fine, Otterboat, man. It's all right. You gonna bat for the propeller hat?
That in both cases, the good intentions going in are constrained to do something which ultimately supports the liberal
Right, it's been 5 minutes.
Status quo. Like, the state doesn't care about us as people. And it doesn't do good things for an us, which exists. And we can't just pick it up as a ready-made tool for liberation. This is true for all of us, but particularly so for racialized and indigenous people, obviously. I don't want to talk for indigenous people here, but I'm fairly certain
Does
that...
this mean you'll co-star with Nick Cage in the future? If I had the ability, if I had the potential to be near Nicolas Cage at any point, I think I might die of, like, too much blood to the penis. You know? So that, you know, if that does happen, obviously I want it to happen, but like, you know, we'll see.
Common critique of the settler colonial state in there. So I guess all I can say is if you decide to watch it with a deeply critical eye.
But I'm never not going to feel that way.
You're trying to get people in so that they get to my channel and go, wait, I find this Adam show really, really frustrating now.
All right, we're gonna blast through this really quickly because we're gonna need to get this.
Hell yeah!
So
thank you so much.
Sign up to Patreon. Fucking.
Thank you
there's a
so
PayPal link
much
as well if you want to do that.
John the Duncan. Gang.
You can also get some cheap books using the.
Go subscribe. Go follow. Go comment, etc., etc., etc.
Nice.
You know.
Let's get some.
Face Off is a really good film. It's a really, really good film. I watched it a few months ago. Yeah.
Dan Wheatley, dying of thirst.
You wouldn't die, Muel. Don't exaggerate. Your penis would just shoot to the stars and rotate on Earth's orbit.
Rich, Robin, Shingo, Tamish Kismeter, Tinfoil Pancakes.
You recognize so many of John's backers. Well, maybe you should become a backer, Husker Du.
For
this was a great video. Yes.
That was a good conversation.
Thanks, John.
Seems
Thanks,
like
John.
Guy, and I hope this wasn't too mean.
We've had a lot of fun with the idea that I struggle.
Have you ever been inside a guy and wished... What the fuck? Have you ever been inside a guy, wished he were inside you, but don't want to get out of him so that he can get inside you? So you just sort of get into an intricate reverse jackhammer type position. No, I'm not a sex expert like you, clearly. And also I'm a top. So no to both. But, you know. Cool story. This guy has sex, gang. Had I the funds, I would absolutely back John. Oh, you don't have to listen. You're not accountable for that shit. Don't worry. Anyway, it's Johnny Sexhaver. Yeah, Johnny Sexhaver. Life as an indecisive switch is hard. I bet it is. I bet it is. Just a very interesting thing to come in to get it. The first message that you bring to a community, but yeah, welcome in. You guys never had that? That's just Saturday night. Just Saturday night, innit? Just wrote 45 degrees and scissor balls. See what I did there, exactly. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Right, so I am now gonna get up the bit of the stream. It's time for the bit of the stream where we watch Strange Eons. That's the next video we're gonna watch. It's Strange Eons video on clown husbandry, because this is something that we learned about today. Hopefully we'll have enough time to watch some backroom stuff later as well. We are flying through content, actually. We are flying through content tonight, so there's a chance that we can have a little bit of backrooms as a treat, maybe. So let me just find this video real quick. I think it's in my watch later list. And boom, yeah, it is. It's right there. Oh shit, what did I just do? Oh, I just clicked something. I don't know what I'm doing. Clown milking. Oh, I don't know. I don't want that. Insane clown pussy. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Neparuni says, your beard's so shiny, what are you putting in it at all? Actually, I've forgotten to put in my beard oil today. I normally put beard oil in. I wash it twice a day, once before I go to the gym, the other one after. Yeah, appreciate that. This is a no clussy chat. No clussy milk. I don't want to hear about clussy milk. Well, listen, we're getting cursed for a little bit. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, coulrophobia. That's a great content warning for this next section. So we're gonna have a content warning for that. So if you actually do have coulrophobia, like I think Laura does, unfortunately, you might want to give this bit a miss. And we're just calling this segment "Insane Clown Pussy," just like Thora suggested. Nearly killed Nicotine with that the other day. I love Nicotine. She's got a proper similar sense of humor as me. Oh god. Right, okay, listen, we're going into it, chat, but I gotta take a wee first of all. It would be really cool if I came back and we'd hit the midway July goal. So if you fancy securing a double feature movie night with a bonus political documentary about racist hunters in France in like the 80s, Nazi hunters, use the sub off Twitch command in the chat. Donate to my PayPal. We only need another 21 quid. That's like 20 people donating 21 people donating £1. So we could do it tonight, chat. Guarantee it. Right, I'll be back in a tick.
Honk honk. Let's go.
Who was that? Ludo! Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, it happened. It's 42069. Let's go. Oh no. So many donos. Holy shit. What happened? Hold up. I need to get on Streamlabs and find out. And find out. Wait. How do I get in? Let me in. Smutty Baba Yaga ruined it. Oh no. Listen, you can't ruin give me money challenge. Resident Homestead Guy, thank you so much for the £21. Honk indeed. Ludonar, thank you so much for the £20. And Smutty Baba Yaga, thank you so much for the £3. Appreciate that. With yeah, that did not come through, sadly. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's got the word bussy in it. No, it didn't read it out. No. God damn it. Oh my god.
My money going right into the pockets of Big Muel. Love to see it.
Thank you for all the donos, gang. Oh my god, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Right, so resident Homestuck guy, who I guess we can all guess there's at least 2 people who really like Homestuck in this chat. So it's either 1 or 2 of them. But thank you so much. Smutty Baby Yaga. Oh, sorry, Ludo Nar, thank you so much for the £20. Smutty Baby Yaga, thank you so much for the £3. Just Johnny, thank you for the £5. Just Johnny said, get a bucket and a mop for that wet-ass Clussy. And Engrade, thank you so much for the £5 as well. My sub money going right into the pockets of Big Mule. Love to see it. Thank you so much, gang. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate that so much. You've unlocked the double feature movie night. Let's fucking go. Well done. Give yourself a round of applause. So not this weekend, but next weekend. So I'm talking the 23rd of July. We will have a double feature in the Discord. And we are going to be watching Chasseur d'Uscan and Labyrinth. Fucking hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Queen Laura says, can you pin me in the Discord after the segment so I can know when to come back, Mule? Laura, I'm not going to remember that because of my ADHD and shit. I just guarantee it, so I'm really sorry. But if someone else could, you know, figure it out or remember, that would be great. That would be fucking great. Appreciate that. Yeah, chat, please remind me. There's a link to the Discord if you're trying to get in the Discord. Yeah. Did my payment go through or not? I might have misheard you. Yeah, I got you £3, Smutty Baba Yaga. Yeah, I did. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, gang. Listen, just a reminder, when you sub off Twitch, you're doing a couple of things. You're helping me make a statement against Twitch, who are a terrible platform for listening to the voices of marginalized creators, trans creators, black creators, queer creators of every kind of queerness, you know, other people of color as well, other than black people, like, you know, creators who just get so much shit on this platform and Twitch doesn't listen. So we're making a statement against them. And also, that's a lot of money coming towards me, your boy. I get to survive. I get to live and do this job as a living. Like, phenomenal shit. Like, I love you for that, honestly. So I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, gang. So, you've cooled it off now. We don't have to worry about the deadline. The next deadline is going to be the 28th, when we need to hit the 800. And if we hit 800 before the 28th, we'll be doing the math stream as well as the Gandalf cosplay Battle for Middle-earth 2 stream. So there you go. You know. The 23rd is my birthday. I hope I could join in. Oh my god, that would be so dope if you could. Listen, I know it's your birthday, so no, you know, no danger if you, you know, no danger if you don't make it or whatever. Queer creators are those SJW game devs pushing their agenda and turning the kids gay. That's true. That's right, Survivor. That is what we do, innit?
Tumblr Deep Dive. Great show.
All right, it's time for the Tumblr Deep Dive with Strange
It has quite a few years history on Tumblr, which is surprising to me because I cannot believe that it's evaded me this long. I cannot believe that I just found out about this like a couple weeks ago. I cannot believe that nobody told me about this until now. The tag we are looking into today is called Clown Husbandry. That is the care, cultivation, and breeding of clowns. But before we get into that, I need to tell you about this week's sponsor, Harry's. Harry's is a personal care brand that wants to reinvent the way you shave, because everybody deserves quality craftsmanship, simple design, modern convenience, and of course, a great shave. The founders of
If video games aren't pushing a gay agenda, then explain Snake's ass. Yeah, Snake's ass and Raiden's ass as well. Let's not forget Raiden. Let's not forget our boy. My boy wife. I love him. I would die for him. Hello, Mr. Dank. How you doing? What's going on? I love the video where she made the outfits from My Immortal. I've not seen that one.
Of Harry's were tired of paying for overpriced, over-designed razors. So naturally, as anyone would do, they decided...
Skipping through it.
Being delivered. I really love how...
Skipping through it.
Little pink, probably lovely stuff. $3, and now the exact same clothes. in the clown husbandry tag. Also called the common or white clown. A white-faced clown is a popular species of domestic clown. They're more relaxed in temperament than the average red clown, but tend to be less suited for young children and thus have fewer breeds. My two domesticated clowns.
Yeah, her hair is so good, isn't
and
it, Juice?
Pigeon.
I love her
They're
hair.
a domestic bonded pair. Bonchance, male white-faced purebred French Pierrot. He is not exactly show quality because of the off-colored stockings, but he's still classically trained in pantomime and very healthy.
Right, it might be the reason why I'm bi.
Genealogy with purebred clowns. I sourced Bonchance responsibly. Pierrots are usually very well behaved, and Bonchance is a particularly sweet one that doesn't lose himself in stereotypical bouts of Pierrot melancholy. Pigeon, male mutt, mixed wild type European tramp, and American landrace circus rodeo August cross. How am I reading this? Even I'm shocked by my
I'm dissociating as well. I'm literally dissociating right now. What the fuck is this?
tolerance. Messy markings, but he's talented at stunts, mimicry, tricks, and pranks, and a very skilled buffoon. And he was...
So they're doing clowns as pets. It is literally clown husbandry. Have you ever heard of Michael Saba? Michael Saba's doing a video that gets into the gayness of Metal Gear Solid. That sounds very interesting. It's pretty gay. It is pretty fucking gay. That's true. Clowns as livestock. It's clown law. That's right. Excuse me. Slime Rancher, but with clowns. This is like when you say squirrel too many times. Yeah, it just loses all meaning.
He was a rescue. He's adapted well with no behavioral issues.
Hey,
Very
Rat Freak, what's
endearing and
going
sweet.
on?
Anyone who says adopted shelter clowns can't adjust to a home life is wrong. PSA, I personally do not buy clown milk, but if you do, please make sure you are buying an ethical brand.
I fucking love Tumblr so much. I love Tumblr so much. This is so fucking stupid.
Common chocolate clown milk brands like True Goof and Sham Honk Farms source their milk from caged clowns. Even dairy clowns need at least 30 feet to roam, as most dairy clown breeds are somewhat territorial. How do you care for your clown? Clowns are probably one of the most mistreated creatures people keep as domestic pets. So many parents buy clowns for their children's birthday without doing any research on how to properly care for their clowns. And therefore many clowns live cramped, uncomfortable, and stressed lives.
Yeah, you can get the link to this video. Sorry, yeah, I should try and point people towards Strange Eons, because she is very good. Yeah, go check out Strange Eons. You know the score. Like, comment, subscribe. You know, share it. Show your mom, your dad, your siblings, etc. Like fucking hell. Yeah, very cool. Very funny shit. I love it, to be honest. Oh god.
Enclosure areas. When it comes to clowns, a very important aspect of caring for them is enclosures. Many people assume a small tent can properly house a clown, but this is not true. A proper, single clown enclosure should look something like this.
It's just a circus. Oh fucking hell. I do enjoy this shit though. I do enjoy it. Like this kind of shit is what really makes the internet. Like, it's creative as fuck. You know?
Well, bougie-ass people are fitting a whole-ass circus tent in their house for their pet clown, but this area is just big enough to properly and happily house a healthy clown. Clowns are very specific eaters, and people make a lot of mistakes when it comes to feeding their clowns. First of all, Candy Fluff is a terrible brand of cotton candy to feed your clown. I see this mistake made all the time. Clowns need a very specific kind of sugar, and Candy Fluff just can't supply it. I'm out of breath here.
Is clown milk just goof juice? What? What the fuck is goof juice?
Just can't supply that for them. Despite what others may tell you, it is very important for clowns to have clown cars. Well, clowns do enjoy being in wide open spaces. It's just as important for them to have a space where they can feel cozy and safe. Clown side of Tumblr, I have a question about breeds. I've never seen a clown since my brother was scared of them. But there was one that I remember from a circus that came here when I was a kid. He was
I literally just googled goof juice, and it just comes up with like a guy who makes tunes. I think he's called Jake Weber. Or no, it's a song by a guy called Jake Weber. Or Trap Boys. Clown milk is fattier than goof juice, which it makes better nut butter.
a very well cared for and friendly clown. But what my question is, what breed he was. He was perfectly happy alone and was mostly black and white, but with a red nose and cheeks. He also had a bowler hat. The big thing about him, though, is that he doesn't honk. He had a whistle to communicate. This has 198 notes. It's like some sort of mime mix to me. It creates a few odd quirks like whistles instead of honks and odd color patterning. Your clown honestly sounds like a mutt of some kind, maybe an August mix. As for the whistling, okay, this is really rare. Well, not rare, but like really cool. Your childhood circus clown was disabled. Don't bring your dogs to the clown park. I just got a friend to post my mom to bring our jesters inside because she saw on our neighborhood clown Facebook page that someone brought their little dog to the clown park last night. It was some little wire terrier and it tried to pick a fight. Of course, one of the neighborhood's creepus mixes, and the clown got spooked and took a bite out of the dog. We know this clown's troupe. They are all working creepus mixes that aid in the construction of landscaping. We live outside.
Builders, they're using clowns for labor. This fucking sucks. I hate this so much.
Washington, D.C. So most clown troupes around here are working clowns. Why would you bring your...
It's like I love it and I hate it. I love it because it's like whimsical and very funny, but then also like I hate it because yeah, this is exactly what would happen if clowns were like a kind of animal or pet, right? A creature or some shit. Do clowns need exotic vets like bunnies? Do bunnies need exotic vets?
Little dog to the clown park. Breathe. Okay, so many. This
I imagine
tag
they
is
do,
just
yeah.
literally walls of texts. This is a great example of people just taking the joke so far. Like there is so much clown lore, and I think part of it is just people pulling stuff out of their ass.
Two abstractions from
seems
human
to be
pet
agreed
stuff,
upon.
right? Yeah.
I don't think I could ever. It would take me days, if not weeks, I feel like, to gain a full understanding of what the hell is going on in this tag. I'm just giving you a snapshot here. People also seem to draw their original clowns pretty often. Yesterday I've been thinking about the clowns as pets meme. So they drew like these like animal kind of
Kara would be
clowns,
great as a clown
which
keeper,
this would
that's
make
right.
more sense if this is what these people were talking about. I'm imagining just some suburban family with a whole ass like 40-year-old man in clown makeup as their pet. What size litters do clowns usually have? Clowns generally have 2 at a time, but anything from 1 to 4 clowns should be considered normal. How to care for your quarantined clown. Hi everyone, I'm sorry I was gone for so long, life gets in the way. If by life, you mean a new clown. Hickey is my new party clown. I got her after seeing Kick, my other party clown, getting sad because of the lack of compatible clowns in the house. Especially in quarantine, Picky was an essential addition to the household. She's a purebred party clown who was abandoned by her previous owners, but she is strong. She doesn't let that get in the way of loving her new family. But that's not the topic of this post. Today I want to talk about caring for your clown when in quarantine. Now I know I may be a bit late to the party, but
This is so much. This is so many words. This is the only reason that I'm not on Tumblr, innit? Because the posts are so long. Like they just become so hard to read and shit like that. I was literally on Tumblr for the porn back in the day. Obviously not anymore. It kind of sucks because Tumblr had like some of the best frotting porn that I've ever fucking seen. You know. Your internet went out for a couple seconds. We were asking you what the fuck is goof juice. You just like dropped goof juice in the chat and then just, you know, fucked off. Come on. We've been waiting for your answer for so long. This must be so disturbing if you work as a clown. Right. That would be so weird. The way Tumblr displays nested conversations is awful. Yeah, I did not. Yeah, I never vibed with how it worked, you know? I never vibed with the display of it and shit. I constantly skip posts on Tumblr because they're too long. I just can't be doing with it, you know? The goof juice was too powerful. It was.
Many people are still cooped up at home, and this
The
past
good old
month has
days,
been
that's
really
right,
hard
Juice.
for my clown-owning friends. Not to mention with the recent and long-time coming political uproar against police, everyone wound up. Okay, what does that have to do with anything? Political uproar against police. Everyone's wound up so tightly they're gonna pop. Let's ease the tension with some indoor clown activities.
Is this like talking about like... It's talking about the George Floyd uprising. I don't know how I feel about this one, gang. I don't know how I feel about this one. They're like talking about the George Floyd. Oh, I don't know, you know. I don't know. That one's a bit weird.
Clown side of Tumblr, I need help. I want to get into clown care, but there is so much misinformation.
That one's a bit too real, you know?
Please suggest a few good breeds or species that are good in a multi-person / pet home and not typically neon colors. Bonus for frills. I know I love the look of Harlequin and Pierrot, but I cannot find much on how their care differs from your more common clown species. Would either be acceptable for a first-time owner? I would absolutely not recommend a Harlequin to anyone except the most experienced owners, but even then, I'd hesitate. If you want a frilled clown, I suggest a lesser South Asian horned rattle clown. Pygmy clowns like those do well with pets and or
What does that have to do with anything? Me to my brain every day, every minute. Yeah, same. Same, to be honest, same.
children, and come in muted greens and browns in their native habitat in the forest and plains.
These are all very upsetting so far. I've just got to it. I've got to the stage where I'm like, okay, we're doing clown husbandry. I'm into it. Like I'm doing the role play. I'm placing myself in the universe where clowns are actually literally just like, but yeah, sort of racializing the clowns. Yeah, like here, like lesser South Asian horned rattle clown. Yeah, like their native habitat in the forests and plains of Myanmar. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, don't know about that. Don't know about this one. Don't know about where this is going,
Of Myanmar. This person's bio simply says, please do not bring your dogs to the clown park. I've learned my lesson about that. I will not.
Shafiq.
Not that I have a dog, but I have a picture of my parents' dog right here, staring lovingly at a bowl of chicken. He looks like a marshmallow, so I am worried the clowns might try and take a bite, so I'll be sure to warn them about that. September 2016.
It's meant to be how we do insect classifications. Yeah, that is obviously how it's framed, but this is like, it's forgetting that clowns are real people so much that it gets like, yikes. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking too much about it. It points out speciesism. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Zoological more than anything else. Uh-huh. The clowns have been dehumanized too far. I agree. It's too much. I'm feeling bad for the clowns.
Oh my god, killer clowns. What the fuck? This is terrifying. Please stop. Oh yeah, remember that? That was weird. What the hell was I love how 2016, I feel like, this is completely off topic. I feel like 2016 was the first year that we made jokes like, oh my god, what the hell is this year? Is this year trying to kill us? Oh my god, there's killer clowns. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? You never know what's gonna happen next in 2016. And now
those daffy, laffy clowns. Send in those soulful and doleful schmaltz by the bowlful clowns. Send in the clowns.
Fucking yeah. Love a bit of that.
Far more to the popularity of the breed. Too serious. Prospective clown owners, consider adopting an older clown.
All rise for the national anthem. Yeah, I remember the killer clowns in 2016. Yeah, that was horrific. Yeah, 2016 was easily one of the worst years of all time. Yeah, not a good year. Are clowns is people? More later. What's the implication here? Did the Joker have an abusive owner? Was Pennywise a sewer mutant? Right. There's so many questions. We had to escort our friend who dressed as a clown for Halloween that year to keep her from being harassed. Oh my god. Forever my payday, the heist loadout, the clown guy. I remember the killer clowns just not what they were. It was just like guys that dressed in clown outfits, like scary clown outfits, and they were just appearing like all over the place in like loads of different countries. And it was just like big news. It was like, it's just sort of like a weird guy staring at me in a clown suit,
Older
2016 never ended. That's a good point.
As younger clowns, and can be just as much of a joy to you and your family. Doesn't this just bring joy? Okay, I found this website that like kind of takes all the fun out of it by explaining the meme, but it also has an interesting like list of posts that kind of helped to spark the clown husbandry trend, because I'm like genuinely so curious of like how the fuck this happened. One of the earliest examples on Tumblr that vaguely linked clowns with husbandry was a post originally published on the 6th of June 2016. The post featured an image of a packet of packaged meats that had the appearance of clown faces.
Oh my god, I used to eat those. Wait, I'm having a fucking moment. I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment. I've seen this before. Because I used to eat those packaged meat slices that look like clowns, and they tasted so bad, and I don't know why I liked them. There was also, it was definitely like reclaimed meat, like the worst reclaimed meat of all time. Probably a bit of like sawdust in there as well. You remember them, Emmy? Exactly. Right? What the fuck were they called? They were so gross. I remember, I think the bear ones were called Bertie Bear. I think. I don't really know. It made you feel good because you got to eat a face. I have bad news about what kind of meat that was. It's probably like baby meat, innit? A school/Iceland special, exactly, yeah. Yeah, clown hams. You never ate clown meat. That's a good thing. Yeah, it was clown meat. You know. You had the bear ones. Yeah, I think it was Bertie Bear. Yeah, I'm not sure. No, not clown meat. It's people. Soylent Green is people. Fucking hell. I still see the bear meat one around, not so much the clown ones. So fucked up. Extremely fucked up. Mechanically reclaimed meat. MRM. The acronym that sounds like it tastes. Literally. Billy Bear. That's it. Billy Bear. No, you're right. Not Bertie Bear. It's Billy Bear. That is exactly what it was, Mark. Yes, thank you. That is exactly what it was.
The meats were shown with
Horrific.
a label that states meat clown. However, there does not seem to be much discussion of domesticated clowns or clown husbandry in 2016. I feel like I've seen the meat clown thing before. Why would I search this? That's the one I was picturing.
Okay, I can't remember if we had those ones, but definitely like a similar one. And you just have to think like, okay, what did they do to make it look like a face? Do you know what I mean? Clown noses are a delicacy, sorrowfully bitter, a perfect morsel for a day at the circus. Cirque du Soylent. Chat is on fire with the memes today. I love this shit. Let's go. Phenomenal. They would sell them pre-packaged in Tesco or Asda. Yeah, a tube of clown meat. How many brands of meat clowns are there? British meat clown face. I think it is the same one. Billy Roll. Billy Roll. Manufactured. Oh, this is so cursed. This is so cursed. This is so fucking cursed reading this. Billy Roll is manufactured by the Feldhus Group in Ireland, where he's considered a sandwich filler beloved of a generation of Irish children. Per Feldhus' website, Billy the Smiling Sausage was born in 1986 after a technological breakthrough which allowed the company to produce a clown face with a meat slice. It's so fucked. Shit, no, vegans are here. Oh, no, no, no. I'm sorry that was the first thing that you saw. I'm sorry, Chloe's chat. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Gang! Oh my god, we just got raided by Mix Chloe B. Faye is a fucking phenomenal streamer. Good friend of me. Faye is also a mod in the chat, so, you know. There's that too. Gang, please go and follow Fair. There's a link in the chat very soon. Mix Chloe B 42. Right there. Right there. Shit, I could have asked fucking Shafiq to do that, I think, but I forgot. Anyway, doesn't matter. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. What's going on? Nom de net. Someone else. Middle Earth Marxist, how you doing? What's going on? Hey, Chloe. Hey, Husker. What's going on? If you're coming in from Chloe's stream and you don't know me, my name is djmuel. I'm a leftist political streamer. We're currently watching the Strange Eons video about clown husbandry. And there is a bit of a meat-based discussion going on here. And also, if you're actually scared of clowns, this is not the place to be right now. So, you know, if you have any objections to those two things, this might not be the segment for you. But welcome in. My pronouns are he, him. I hope that you're having a great day. I hope you had a great stream. How was Fallout 4, Chloe? Where did you get up to with that? Welcome in.
The most salient origin, however, seems to be a text post originally published on the 29th of July 2017 that states, "Mimes are to clowns as dogs are to wolves."
We are criticizing the meat industry. We are actually doing that by talking about Billy Roll. I hate the fact that he's called Nom Danette. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Husker Du. Although I think Husker was talking about the sub to Chloe's channel. But I appreciate that. Thanks for gifting a sub. And Nom Danette, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Chloe B. Just while you're here, I guess people think I'm being rude when I say this, when I get like subs and shit, especially from new people who've never been here before. But if you are thinking of subbing, I would ask you to please consider subbing off Twitch instead. There's a couple of reasons that we do this, but there is a link, a dono link in the chat if you do want to help out the stream, if you do want to support me. But yeah, appreciate the sub regardless. Thank you. I'm imagining a plant-based version of the clown face ham. That would actually taste so much better. That would actually taste so much better than the reclaimed meat. It's just so gross. So fucking gross. Clown beef tube. There's the CBT. God damn it. Clowns are obligate rubberivores. Oh, God, yeah. Synth liberation. Let's fucking go. I love that. A plant-based version would make sense to have the clown face, right? Because it's like, you know, it'll be like a bunch of types of grains or something else. I don't fucking know what they make, you know, corn out of or whatever. But it'd be like shit like that, innit? Yeah, it could even be the actual colors of a clown face as well. That's correct. And it would actually, like, you know, not pass any, well, it would pass regulations on meat for like European Union and shit like that. Microproteins, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Mostly mushrooms. Yeah, there you go.
Subsequently, there was much discourse about how the opposite is true. That is, mimes are actually like wolves, whereas clowns are like dogs. For example, on the 31st of July 2017, somebody responded, "Clowns are actually the watered-down, domesticated funny makers to the raw stylings of mimes." There have been several posts that have become prominent examples of the meme. On the 4th of August 2017, a post states, "A court jester is simply an extinct breed of clown." On the 3rd of September 2017, a post stated, "Please do not deploy your clowns." Somebody wrote, "I probably shouldn't have clowns starter pack. Balloons are not proper enrichment for your clowns. That is too small of an enclosure for your clown. You need like a whole ass circus tent. I guess that's not a proper clown car. Cotton candy isn't properly nourishing." See, I've learned a surprising amount because it feels like there's so much information on this tag. Hey Clown Blur, I have a question.
Clown Blur.
Can you eat clowns? I asked this on Yahoo and it got flagged, but like I've been eating clowns for a long time and no one's really said anything to me. Their meat is really greasy and delicious. I cook it in garlic and posted a recipe for it on Yahoo. Yahoo blocked my question from being viewed. Is clown meat just not healthy? Is it bad? What?
Clowns would actually be the only ethical meat source because they could consent to being eaten.
Did people have to say to this? You absolutely cannot eat clown. Your question was probably blocked because it is federally illegal to consume clown. They are a protected migratory species and should not be hunted for sport or meat. This law came into effect due to the original mime population in Paris being hunted to near extinction for what was considered a French delicacy, clown meat.
Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty fucking funny, honestly.
I've been seeing a lot of misinformation.
The French made clowns extinct because clown meat was a fucking delicacy. Oh my god. Are these human clowns or just the type of animal that mimics a human clown? I don't know why you're asking me. Or the chat. None of us know. Who fucking knows? Hey, Magtown, what's going on?
Information floating around about various breeds of scare clown. This is undoubtedly because of the movie It, featuring an untrained rabid scare clown. Anybody who says scare clowns are a newly developed and dangerous subset clearly hasn't read into the history of their breeding. While scare breeds are dangerous to a native environment if allowed to roam or if mistreated.
It sure tastes funny, badum-tish. Well done, Middle-earth Marxist. That was a good one. That was a good one.
They can serve as valued members of a family when well trained. This lovely early breed of crested axe handler posing with its loving family. Note how it protectively hovers over the children, who are visibly comfortable with their pet. This is because scarers were originally nanny clowns.
The giant species of clowns from the Ice Age,
potential
yeah.
harm doers at bay. We finally got his permit photos back. Now he's fully registered and all settled in, and I didn't notice until I looked at the photos today, but he's smirking.
Crested axe handler, yeah.
Sure is. I saw this Piero at the local shelter and fell in love immediately. Should I adopt him? He seems to be very friendly. I owned circus clowns before, and I have a fairly big circus tent with lots of toys, but I never owned Pieros before. Any tips on raising them? How long is the gestation period for clowns, and how do you care for the babies? I'm sorry.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
With nursing school, I've been so busy. Clownlings
Yeah, David Bowie was a clown for a while, yeah.
have been the last thing on my mind. I bred larger breeds of clown, mostly American big top circus, so I can only really tell you about the big breeds. Little breeds like the Mardi Gras porcelain jester, I don't have a ton of info about. Big tops have a gestational period of 210 days, which is just about 29 weeks or 7 months. As your female approaches her due date, you'll need to get her nesting area ready. This should be sufficient. Petition to put the Dashcon ball pit on the I Shouldn't Own Clown starter pack. At least 2.5 feet deep of clown eggs should do you just fine. These eggs can be bought at pretty much any reputable clown store. The only quibble I have with this picture is that there aren't very many colors of clown eggs. Your female will begin to tend to her nesting area, discarding eggs she decides are not good enough. Maybe sprinkling confetti around the area or glitter. I have found that the relative level of whimsy exhibited by my females during this time varies wildly, so please don't be alarmed if your female only manipulates the eggs and otherwise ignores the nesting area.
Clown eggs is not something I wanted to hear. Have any of you seen the film Killer Clowns from Outer Space? It is actually like surprisingly very good. Let's see if we can find like a trailer for it. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, this is one of my favorite movies. It's pretty fucking good.
Like any other night. Then something happened.
No, not even in the bad horror film way. No, this is like actually a fucking phenomenal horror film because it's like there's bits of it. I don't want to spoil it, but it's like a fucking 40-year-old movie or whatever, like 30-odd-year-old movie. But literally just like fucking. Yeah, we could watch this for the August movie night for sure. Yeah. It's fucking cool. It's like it's similar to this. It's like the Clown Husbandry before Clown Husbandry was a thing. Basically, clowns are not clowns. They're a type of alien from space, and they just like eat people. It's so fucking good. I love this film so much. And they do lay clown eggs. And I can't remember what the clown eggs are, but I feel like it's popcorn. I feel like it's popcorn. No worries, Lost Futures. Thank you for being here. There's a spaceship that's a big top. That's right. Yeah. And it's got a spaceship inside. Yeah.
See that? Something different.
It's no shooting star.
Why here?
Hell yeah.
Why now? Why clowns?
And the clowns are like so gross. Yeah, they wrap people up in candy floss and then they put a silly straw inside it and drink their fucking fluids. It's actually extremely messed up.
They've been knocking them dead. All over the universe.
Yeah, the clown designs are like Savini level. Yeah, extremely good.
What are you gonna do? Knock my...
They're not arachnids, but they have like a weird biology that is like, it's just really unsettling.
Block off.
Soon they'll be doing it at a theater near you.
Like they have like non-Euclidean spaces and shit. And also, like, the cops are, like, casted brilliantly. This guy is a bit of a famous actor from things in the 80s and stuff. And they are, like, perfect casting for cops. Like, well, not the cops are written perfectly. Like, they do fucking nothing. Like, it's just like, yep, just terrible cops, you know? No, this isn't the one with Tim Curry. You're thinking of It. But this is legitimately very, very good. Yeah, they can jump really high. When they're babies, they're weird looking. So like the biology is a bit weird.
Pizza.
I feel like there's one bit as well where like the big one of the big ones like starts to like open its mouth and it becomes like massive and shit. I don't know.
Maybe they're just cruising through the galaxy and stopped here for a bite to eat.
Yeah, see, there's a little, and there's like a huge one at the end as well. Thank you, Dave.
They want to play games? They're messing with the wrong guy.
What are you in for?
Killer clowns from outer space.
It's so good.
Crazy.
This movie is to clowns what Jaws is to sharks. I have a feeling that this gave people the idea that clowns are extremely sinister, or maybe it didn't. I don't know. I don't know how far back actual coulrophobia goes, right? And I assume that like the fear of clowns is probably related to other stuff other than this. Oh, also, by the way, apparently this is produced by Trans World Entertainment, so there you go. There's another reason to watch it. Yeah, Trans World Entertainment. Yeah, look at that. Anyway, yeah, cool fucking film. Cool fucking film. Yeah, we can watch that next month if we hit the sub goal, the dono goal for next month. Yeah, defo.
Once she has birthed her young, they will instinctively hide within the clown eggs. Don't worry if you don't see them at all for the first week or so. Oh my god, this post is so long!
Yeah, that's right, Gacy. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, William H. Gacy. Not William H. Gacy. John Wayne Gacy? John something Gacy. That was that serial killer's name, wasn't it? Yeah. Hey, Kinky Beast, what's going on? Yeah, Movie Club happens every month. I need to update the command for movie night, but I'll do that now. But we're going to be watching Chasseurs du Scans and Labyrinth this month in the Discord. So there you go.
I don't think I have ever seen a group of people take the joke this fucking far. These people love to type. These people, that is the most impressive thing.
Most of your friends are scared of clowns because of it? Ah, okay.
Is these people love to type. Like a lot. Thank you for your service, Clown Husbandry Tumblr. You are braver than any U.S. Marine. This is a great tag that you could probably kill many hours in. It's been great to finally look at and learn my clown husbandry basics. You know, I got educated about a lot of really important issues today. And honestly, what are you even doing if you're not woke about the true nature of scary clown breeds in this day and age? Thank you so much for watching. If you like this video, you can subscribe to my channel, head over and support me on Patreon. I do live Q&As every Wednesday, so you can come hang out and be stupid with us. And I'll see you in another video next week.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Strange Eons. Let's fucking go. Very, very nice. Oh, that's the wrong tune. Sorry. There we go. Okay, right. Strange peeped the horror and survived. Not many peep the horror and survive. That's very true. That's very, very true. Let me just update the movie night command. Phenomenal. There you go. Oh, yeah, ping Laura. I'll do it. Thank you for reminding me, gang. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Appreciate that. Look at that. Brilliant. We got it. We fucking got it. My fear of clowns came from a bad experience of a semi-local supermarket chain that had a clown on the weekends. I was a shy kid, so I was nervous, and they chased after me. They just saw a kid by themselves and wanted to get me to the front desk or something. Oh, no. I hate that so much. Oh, my God. Clown Corps are amazing. I didn't realize, by the way, that Clown Corps is actually Lewis Thingy from Noah. Knower. What's his name? Lewis Smith? I can't remember his name. He's the guy. He's the guy from Noah. Hey, TTK, how you doing? What's going on? Okay, right. So, it is time now, because we've got a little bit of time left. That's right, gang. We got a little bit of time left. We made it. We made it. We got some time left. And you know what it's time for, don't you? We are going to be delving into the back rooms once again. Not good, but we soldier on regardless. Gang, please can I get some love for TTK in the chat? I want to see any of your love emotes, whatever they are. Get them all in there. Get it all done. We love you, TTK. Fun and games that's not a fun and game. That's correct, yeah. Lewis Cole, that's the guy's name. Yeah, Lewis Cole. Yeah, thank you. The Crow and ICP cured me on clowns, and now Goth Clown is something I love. I love that too. Hey, Columbo, how are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, thank you, gang. Appreciate that. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. Okay, so there's a playlist here. 25 scariest backrooms found footage. I think that's a pretty good one to go through, innit?
Backrooms, is it?
Wait, what? No. Oh, it's a video? No, I'm not watching this. No, that sucks. No, I'm not watching that. I thought it was like a thingy. I thought it says 26 chapters. I thought it said 26 videos. I thought it was a playlist. 6 days ago, there was a new one uploaded. This is called Backrooms Lost. I'll bring this up in a sec. Let me just get the scene correct. You know, we got to come correct. I've got a great title for this one, gang. I've got a great title for this one. You're gonna love this. So content warning, gang. Jump scares. I guess existential dread as well, because it is kind of an existential horror thing, being trapped in a weird dimension thing. So anyway. No, the love was for TTK. Columbo doesn't deserve any love. No, sorry. We're saying hi to Columbo. TTK, thank you so much for the 13 months of Prime Gaming. I appreciate that. Content warning, offices. Well, not every backroom is an office, you know? Some people don't know this. Some people don't know this. Many people are saying this. You like my title, chat? It's good, innit? I'm finally getting over being a baby about horror and watching Stranger Things. Listen, as a horror fan that is so desensitized to a lot of like horrific violence and fear and shit like that, let me tell you right now, there is nothing wrong with not being into horror films. Like, they're not for everybody. They could be extremely scary to a lot of people, like especially some of the themes in some of them. So, you know, don't feel like you have to force yourself, honestly. It's one of those, isn't it? Muel knows denying me is what I need. Exactly. Mule, please, we just saw a video about clown husbandry. We're already trapped in a weird dimension. True. That's true. Right. Let's check out this video. Let's see what this is about. I've not seen this one. Jump scares are the main reason I hate horror films. I hate jump scares too, Otterboat, man, yeah.
On February 1st, 1984.
I used to be very scared of them, but I was sold on how awesome It was. Oh, It the Clown, right, yeah. You loved Stranger Things? Also Gremlins? Yeah, Gremlins is good. I love Gremlins. Literally 1984, that's right. Oh, this looks great. This is one thing that we talk about. If you're new here for the Backrooms footage streams, Backrooms reaction streams, one of the things that we talk about when we look at this is just like how good this looks. Like, this is clearly done in like Unreal Engine and stuff, but already this looks amazing. The Thing was the film in question. Yeah, I love The Thing, actually, Thor Star. It's actually one of my favorites too. The Thing is a very good analogy for COVID as well, by the way. I felt like Wilford Brimley during the pandemic here in Manchester and having a bunch of friends who just like going out and partying. Honestly, tell me, let me tell you, even. There's a ton of horror films that I can't recommend due to it being a bit too much for some people. Listen, I've watched some of the fucking ones that you're on about, you know, like Salo and what's the other one? A Serbian film, and Cannibal Holocaust. You know, the ones where it's literally like, you know, they just did fucked up things for shock attention. Cannibal Holocaust is unforgivable. Like, it's absolutely horrific. They literally murder and torture animals in that film, like in the film. It's in the film. It's so fucked up. And you don't win anything by watching that shit, let me tell you. The film itself is pretty fucking shit as well, to be honest. It's pretty shit and pretty racist. And, you know, nothing good about it, really. Nothing good about it. What a fucking mood. All my mates got COVID. Yep, every single one of the people I used to drink and party with, they all got COVID. I've not watched those ones, good lord. Yeah, you don't get anything from watching shit like that. Like, Serbian film, that fucking sucked. Like, people try and make apologies for Serbian film and say, like, oh, yeah, it's got a message and, like, like, it's so bad. It's so bad. I don't get how scary and gross got so conflated in horror. Well, yeah, it was like a thing about the 90s, innit? Because the 90s was, like, gross out humor. And they ended up trying to, I guess, be like, yeah, okay, people like to be shocked. You know, and it's just not really good. I like horror, but I won't do that kind of stuff. Had a friend that talks about one that included horrible stuff to babies. Yeah, well, that's a Serbian film. Not cool. Not cool. Those films are disturbed fantasies on a budget. I agree, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, this looks like this looks like it was very good. This looks like it's very well made. Applause. There's no applause. What are you on about? Fucking closed captions. Jesus Christ.
Are you sure you think they came this way?
That looks amazing. This looks amazing. This one is really well done.
Okay, let's go.
You tend to lean into psychological thrillers or comedy shit slashers? Yeah, hell yeah. What is the Backrooms? Okay, so basically it's one of these internet stories. It's pretty cool. Like it kind of sucks, right? Because as a kid of like the 90s, I remember a lot of the original urban legends, right? And the Backrooms is kind of like an urban legend. And the problem is with the internet is that it like just speeds up the speed at which you find out it's not real. And I kind of hate that, but it kind of makes the world a bit less scary. So, you know, yeah, it's give and take, right? But the Backrooms is like an urban legend about, like, apparently there's a way to clip out of reality. Like, you can, like, clip out of bounds in a video game and stuff. I Am I right in thinking it's conflated with the SCP community? I don't know. I think it is conflated with the SCP community, but I don't think SCP has anything to do with this. People were saying that last stream, and I didn't pick them up on it, but yeah. Looks like an FMV, yeah, defo. Started as like a meme on 4chan or something, joking about if you no-clip out of reality. That's how it started, yeah. Yeah.
It's locked.
Lucid dreaming IRL, yeah.
Okay.
A lot of things get conflated with SCP nowadays. Yeah, it was too popular, wasn't it? There's an SCP called Corridors. That's right. That's right. I know about that one, yeah.
This is definitely not the way that we came.
No, it's not. But we need to find Kevin and Phil right now.
Kevin!
No.
Phil!
Stop. I would stop yelling for now.
People will make SCP stories out of anything they hear. That was the only problem that I had with the SCP Foundation. I mean, it was kind of fun. Like, they did SCP 420, and it's just like weed. And they try and make like weed sound scary, and it's like kind of funny. But I don't know. I guess I take my horror a bit too seriously, you know? Yeah, it's a bit of fun. Who cares, right?
We're safe. We don't know what's out there.
So this one TikTok that was about a chair clipping through the floor and a guy and his roommate not knowing what to do about it. What?
What is this?
Oh no. This is really not good.
This is some good voice work as well. Like, literally, like, really good. Like, the video's good. The voice work is good. This is really impressive. My problem with SCP is that there are some really good great horror ideas that end up constrained by the format. Yeah, I agree. It's too analytical. Yeah, I agree. A lot of what makes things scary in horror is not understanding anything about what's happening, you know? It's that one dungeon in Elden Ring. Yeah, I know the one, yeah. Oh, funny.
Do we have to cross that?
Hell no, I'm not crossing that. I heard about another team a few months ago that tried crossing it, and it really didn't end well for them.
The pits look better in this one. Yeah, I agree, Craigul. Yeah, the one last week was a bit jarring.
The option.
I don't know what we should do.
Come on.
There's no way I'm crossing that. Be careful. I don't know if this is such a good idea.
That's fair enough, Magos. Yeah, no problem. I understand. SCP went through different eras. Its early period, which was weird writing and a few jokes. It got big and power wank started to happen. Yeah, true. It was good for inspiring other stuff, yes. Why would you be spinning the camera back around and shit? I wouldn't be doing that. What's the scariest horror game you've ever played? Right, listen. Other streamers have played this game and they've been like, what is your problem, dude? Like, why do you think this is scary? It's not even scary, etc., right? It's a game called Anatomy by a developer called Kitty Horror Show. And if you play that game on your own with the lights off, like, don't stream it. If you're a streamer, don't care. Don't stream it because streaming is going to ruin the experience of it. I saw our friend Astro Annie stream it, and she didn't find it as scary as I did. But I played it on my own. I played it with the lights off and shit like that. I actually made a YouTube video, let's play of it, but I deleted those long ago. Yeah, just like, honestly, just one of the scariest. You've played it? It's so scary. It's just like the feeling. There are no jump scares in it, by the way. There's no jump scares in it, but it's absolutely horrific. It's so bad. Can I link the stupid chair one? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. Stick it in the chat. Cameraman is clearly a trained clown. Yeah, true.
Hey, Chris, make sure you don't...
Oh, they both fell. What's this? What is this? It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be loud. Hold up. All right.
What the heck is happening? Oh, hey, Grayson, how are you? Good. What am I looking at? You know that's improper English, right? What? Saying good. You should say I'm fine.
This is good.
Oh, it seems one of our chairs started clipping in and out of reality. Reality? What? You need to work on your stuttering. Ron, there is a chair defying the laws of physics in our living room. On this plane. This plane of existence. Also, I think this is on the same level of a Boltzmann brain forming into existence. A what? It is so loud! A Boltzmann brain. It's the chances of a single brain forming into existence spontaneously. I think this is like that. Ron, are you trying to confuse me more? Except I think it's used more for an analogy. Yeah, this isn't supposed to happen. Yeah, you don't say, Ron! I want to grab it. Ron, like what would happen, honestly? Ron, let's not find out. Well, again, the chances of a physical occurrence like this happening again is slim to none. So what, you want to risk it for science? I would be a hero. Might get a Nobel Prize. And how exactly would you document your experience, Ron? That's fair. We could get
Bethesda Studios in a nutshell.
Could you imagine where this is teleporting to? It could be quintillions of light years away. It's a chair. And it's a glitchy chair. I want it out of the house. Hit it with something. Well, that could cause a black hole. What? I mean, really, the ignorance. Why do you think you can control it? We have no idea what this thing can do. Ron, what are we dealing with? I'm just saying, put some thought into it. I mean, when you're dealing with something like this, at least think about it before you act. Golly. Listen, you were the one that wanted to grab it. I don't like these valid comebacks you're throwing at me. Wonder how much galactic radiation we're consuming right now. I'm calling the police. What are they gonna do? Arrest it? I don't know what to do, Ron. We have a radioactive chair clipping in and out of reality where we eat. Well, there you go. I'm gonna refill my coffee.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. That's a pretty good TikTok. See, I live for TikToks like that. I live for TikToks like that. I'm not too much of a fan of like the comedy acts that he's trying to do, but you know, it's all right. It's all right. It's not bad. Could have been worse. Ungovernable chair. That's right. Can I like another video about clipping into things? Sure, why not? Why the hell not? I've not played Naissance, Panda Bibble. No, I've not. You should stream horror games because I'm very easy to spook. That would be fucking brilliant. Wait, I think I've seen this. Wait, I think I've fucking seen this. The speedrun?
Okay, guys, we're going to go ahead and attempt a world speedrun record of getting a coffee. Here we go. So the barista kind of screwed me over, but wow, that's a new PB.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. I like that shit. That's funny as fuck. Anyone here played Soma? The game itself wasn't scary, but the concept and the setting was horrifying. Yes, I played Soma. Yeah, I agree. Like being at the bottom of the ocean and the concept of like your consciousness being taken out of you and put inside a machine and then having that machine live forever and then potentially be like stuck somewhere forever. Oh boy, forget that. Yeah, I hate that shit. That made me realize that I would not be okay with living forever. That game, for sure. Yeah, it will fuck you up. I'm not surprised, Queen Laurie, yeah. But it's phenomenal for that reason, right? Very, very good. Very, very cerebral. We love a cerebral game. I love Subnautica. Subnautica's a little scary. Not as scary as Soma. Please put me in a machine, rid of this meat shell. Have you seen the full model of the Pro Tag's girlfriend? Wait, what? You don't even see her in the game. Remove my clown meat. Turn me into a machine being. Yeah, from the flashback. Yeah, you see her for like a minute, right? Oh, is that his mate?
What the hell?
Remove my meat, but please let me be able to turn myself off. Yeah, true. She has a face. It's not what you would think. Yeah, you can link it if you want, Laura. Let me know when you got it, and I'll give you a permit.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Mark just pops up out of nowhere. Oh no! Jump scare! Oh god. An off switch would be so nice for those long hours of laying in bed. Yeah, but what if it's like datas and you have to rely on somebody else to turn it on? To turn you back on, you know? Yeah, he says you've met a terrible fate, haven't you? Turned you into a fucking Deku scrub. Sod the meat suit. I'm skipping corporeal reality entirely. I want to exist as a sentient cloud of dust. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Where is this?
You already rely on someone else to turn me on, Muel. Haha, badum tish. Good point. Alright, Columbo. Thank you so much for being here, love. See you later. Yeah, it's a Star Trek storyline, isn't it? Yeah.
What the hell?
Only dicks go foglet. What the fuck does that mean? You're disturbing the fairies. Let's go back through the dick trees. Yeah. He's just found himself back in the musty dark room, musty back rooms. Oh my god, Lemon, how's it going? Can I get a shout out for Lene, please, Shafiq? How you doing, Lemon? It was very good that you beat Rykard today with your bubbles. This footage reminds me of Control. I've never played Control. Don't tell me to play it, you know I won't. Metropolitan reference. I've never read that. But that's cool. Dust people. I like that. Someone's hotbox in the back rooms, that's right. You're very welcome, Lemon. Welcome, Lemon. Control is heavily influenced by the whole idea of weird, not quite congruent places. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense why people are saying it. That's right, Dad Reckoning. Yeah, the dank rooms. There you go, Laura. Stick it in the chat. What's the make Muel play Control command? Never ever talk about it again. Control is also very SCP vibes. Oh, okay. Yeah, Impossible Space been a long stay of horror for some time. I agree. Panda Bibble's right. That's right. The more you ask me to play stuff, the more I won't do it. I tried it when I used to be a. I tried it when I was a gaming streamer. Like I would like say, what do you want to see me play, chat? And chat would be like, X game. And even though I'd asked, I tried, and I just hated it still because it was a game that someone had asked me to play. It's so bad. I'm such a piece of shit. Okay, well, that was the end of that one. That was pretty spooky. Let's have a little look. Escape the Backrooms Playrooms. Now, this is a different one. Muel's Dark Gamer Pass. That's right. You are not a piece of shit, Mule. Thank you, Emmy. I appreciate that. Cosmic horror. Cosmic horror. That's such a mood, Mule. This is the thing. Lemon, if you've got ADHD, right, which I know we've had conversations about that in the past, yeah? Getting asked to do something from someone that isn't actually necessary to survive, right? Like, you know, someone asking you to, like, watch a thing, or, like, someone saying, oh, you need to watch this. It becomes, like, a task in your head. And then it's like, we hate tasks. So if we try and do the task, we're going to hate doing it. We're going to hate ourselves for trying to do it. And this all happens, like, subconsciously. It's so bad. It's so bad. But I figured it out. I figured it out. And now I'm just like, I just do what I want, and it's fine. And everyone has to understand. Because I've got ADHD. You know? The style of game has been released on spooky dark webs. Legit, though. Don't check that shit out. It's not good. Not safe for life shit. Wait, what do you mean, Kier? Wait, what do you mean? That sounds so messed up. I remember when I was a kid, every time I was about to clean my room, my grandmother would come in and tell me to clean the room, killing every desire to do so. That is such a mood. That is such a fucking mood. Oh my god. Yeah, I would want to do it, but if I got told to do it, no thanks. No way. Not doing it. See you later, Chaos. What's going on? Have a good night. Thought you were arriving instead of leaving. My bad. My bad. Chat, I'm so proud of you that we got to 433 quid tonight. That literally means on the 24th we're having a double feature movie night. I hope you were excited. Type movie night, the movie night command in the chat, and you'll see what we're watching. Same. You have to watch this film. Well, that'll take about 3 to 5 business years. Now you use the H word. Fucking facts. Absolute facts, yeah. Being asked about tasks resets the cycles and have to wait to do it again. That's correct. There you go. Chasses du Scan, followed by Labyrinth. I need to find a way to invite folks to do things in a way that doesn't sound like a request or a demand, so I don't make any ADHD friendos feel like it's a task. Oh yeah, I mean that's a tough one. Like I wouldn't count on that. Wait, what? Some anonymous dudes put together a torture game in this style. Kind of thing you'd expect designed to destroy people. Like some people on YouTube had their channels banned for the audio on the game coming through in their Let's Play reactions. So wait, why was it banned? That's so fucked up. What the fuck is that? Why does the internet have to ruin stuff? I have the same thing with people sending me YouTube videos. I can only watch videos I choose to watch myself. Right, and this is a thing that I need to bring up actually, because we have a section in the Discord that is stream ideas, and basically you just have to like drop a link in there. Don't be like, Muel should watch this. As long as you don't add any text to it, like Muel should watch this, or like this would be really cool to watch on the stream, I'll probably watch it. You know? How fucked up could it be given what's already on Steam? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, this one's pretty creepy, but the lighting is too even. And these like 3D models don't have like crust on them. So it doesn't feel like a real thing anymore. So this one is not exactly I mean, it's still very, very good CGI, like, in terms as CGI goes, you know? But there's been an element of it lost because they lost the, yeah, if they did the same with the same dust filter, well, I don't think it's a filter. I think it's like a particle effect, you know? Tiny eyes on the bear. What if the back rooms just grows, born from the psychic background radiation? We're all fucked. We'll all end up in there soon. Make an ADHD person aware that something exists. Like putting a toy near a cat. Yeah, true. This bit feels more real, despite the huge, like, energy reactor in the middle of the room. Okay, that's I kind of love that. That's creepy as fuck. I kind of love this. Reminds me of the video I watched earlier today about how the giraffe in Boo's room in Monsters Inc. is seen following Sully and Mike into the office at the beginning of the movie. It disappears in a shot and comes back. What? That's spooky. A YouTuber, Valafisk, made a game called Crypt just to terrify and troll his Discord friends that is very similar. Oh my god. Intentionally done to bear reminiscence to a prison. Yeah, true. Could be a foyer of a real place. It could be. Yeah, I agree. Okay, that looks real as fuck. Like, these drawings on the real on the wall add to the realness factor. It's like, okay, you just upped the realness game. Now this room looks real and I do not like that at all. Don't like it. Oh my god, this is... Oh my god. I wonder how you do something like this. Set the camera movement from a VR headset. Yeah, possibly, yeah. Oh, you see, now that bit is spooky as well. What's going on? What's going on? Please don't ruin it with a jump scare. You'll ruin it if there's a jump scare. I promise you. I promise you. Kids access ID required. See, now you're making it a bit weird and like a game kind of thing. Oh, so this person just has the ID. That looked too much like a game. Wait, when did they come down the fucking spiral staircase? I see big open carpeted rooms. I just kind of want to roll in them. Yeah, me too. Yeah. What's creepy is that I have another stream open in the background and heard something about a terminal, and I thought it was here. That is kind of spooky. Luigi, you've got Terminal 7. Brain just says, ooh, Science Center. The original Portal did this really well. From farther away, the walls look like a test room in a game engine, but from up close, the panels have details and look like actual concrete. That was a bisexual door, yeah. Pretty good. For a second, I thought you said Luigi had terminal cancer. No, it's just Terminal 7. I love a bisexual elevator. Lots of buttons there, yeah. 5 billion floors. Now, I like this because this is very, like, 90s carpet and, like, carpet on the walls and shit as well. Terminal Ligma, Luigi. I can't believe it. What's terminal ligma, Mario? Terminal ligma balls. This is way too reminiscent of a pediatric psychologist office I was taken to as a kid. I won't be upset if you have to leave, Queen Laura. Don't worry, honestly. You know, I understand if it's a bit too much for you. Someone visited a children's hospital at some point and made it spoopy. Well, kids, this is the thing. Like, I kind of agree with Laura. Like, look, kids' hospitals are extremely scary, especially like psychiatric, pediatric places, because it's like a lot of fucking nasty shit goes on in there, innit? You know what I mean? Getting dangerously close to a Chuck E. Cheese. This is the problem. This is the problem with something like the Backrooms. It gets so popular that there's only so much time that passes, that can pass, before it becomes Five Nights at Freddy's. You know? I want to be in the fun zone. Sorry, I don't know why I did that in the Luigi voice. You glad you stopped by? Feeling much better now? Damn fucking right, TTK. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. It's Lucky Bun's abandoned cum zone. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Poppy Playtime game. Yeah, Poppy Playtime. This is the Muel theory of horror convergence. Yeah, if a video game or even a film franchise gets too big, eventually it just becomes other franchises as well. Like, for example, Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th series. You know?
Poggers!
Sorry, I fucked everything up. All my windows died. Sorry, let me get the video back up. There it is. I can't even see if the chat liked that joke.
Hello, friends. Welcome back.
Oh no!
Video. Today we will be reading this book.
What's
Trans
playing?
Wizard Harriet Porber and the Bad Boy Parasaurolophus.
Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay, brilliant. All my windows gone. Franchises keep evolving into crabs and scientists don't know why. That's right. You know, chat, you have Mr. Dank himself to thank for that. Mr. Dank himself, I think, had been... Who is this?
I appreciate you and everything you do.
Lemon, thank you so much for the £5. Thank you so much for supporting me and subbing off stream. Thank you so much. Gang, I really appreciate that we got to £438 tonight. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Really appreciate you. Really appreciate everyone who's subbing off Twitch as well. I appreciate everything you do, Lemon. Like beating Rykard with the bubbles. That's very, very good. What was I going to say then? Break everything for one joke. Yeah, that's my vibe. That's my vibe. Yeah, we had a Strange Eons video on while you were gone, Kiri. Yeah. The video is becoming Boo Haunted House. It kind of is, right? Yeah. Oh, you see now, here you go. It's Haunted House now. Boo Haunted House. This is going to be silly. But, like, there are variations of the Backrooms. You know. This is literally Five Nights at Freddy's, by the way. Let me just do a quick update to the content warnings. That Gmod elevator game for sure. Hey Nunta, what's going on? Welcome in. You did. You warned me about bears. You really did. You really did. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Less is more with horror, yeah. Less is more with horror, I agree. Right, let's have a look at what else we got. Pillars, the pool rooms. I want to show you the pool rooms because the pool rooms is pretty good. Like, there's some good pool rooms footage. This was one of the more scary ones that I saw. Oh, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. That's the scary one. Wait, is it this one? I don't know if it's this one. This one's only a minute long. This is actually extremely, extremely scary. And I hate this. I hate this one so much because it looks very, very real. Hey, Satirical, how you doing? You find these to be comforting? Hey, Breezy Summer, how's it going? Yeah, it did look like Poppy Playhouse, yeah. Yeah, it did. Or Poppy Playtime, whatever it's called. Lurking and working. These are what rich Londoners put in their basements. Yeah, basically, yeah. Basically. Like, so that is the, like, the freaky thing, by the way, because in our apartment building, we have a pool that kind of looks like this. Like, the ceilings are like this and everything, and, like, there's tiles fucking everywhere. And it was, like, made in the 80s, and they've not changed it, right? You have to, like, pay, like, I can't remember how much it is. I've not been in there in fucking years. But, yeah, you have to pay, like, I think £10 a month or something to use it. I can't remember. So it's extra scary for me because I can, like, place this to, like, a real place, you know? Yeah, the squarish pools. Yeah, it's not cool. It's not cool. Public swimming pools, they have those Veruca pools you step in before you get in the pool properly. Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, I do, yeah. Yeah, where like, you put your feet in, like, bleach or something, right? Yeah, I remember those Veruca pools. Oh, my God. Yeah, I got to Google that. Yeah, because I had a Veruca because I did a lot of swimming as a kid. Veruca pool. Hang on. A chlorine dip. Veruca chlorine dip. Yeah, it was so intense. Yeah, you couldn't fucking... it was so horrible. Oh my God, there's someone... What the fuck? Oh my God. This is just... I've just Googled it, and all it does is bring up stuff like people with Verucas who are like, how do I get rid of my disgusting Veruca? And it's like, oh no, oh no. Okay, all right. Can't find it. You had a Veruca for years that wouldn't go away no matter what you did. It just fucked off after you stopped trying to treat it. That's so weird. It's so weird how they do that. Should I Google what a Veruca is? It's just a wart that goes on your foot. That's all it is. Just a foot wart. You never had to do that? Maybe you never had a Veruca. Pool rooms with the water rising very slowly would work as horror. Yeah, definitely. All right, let's have one. Yeah, he was running in the pool room, which is very illegal, I agree. There's another pool room one. This one, which is also pretty good. Let's check this one out. Pull it right back. Not a gnome. That's right. Hey, S. Jane. No worries, Shafiq. You take it easy and have a good rest. Good night, good night, good night. You had to use acid? Acid? Yeah, the right way is to freeze them off. Yeah, that's correct, yeah. See, now, I think the problem with this one is that it doesn't have enough scan lines on the footage. So it makes it look a little bit video gamey, you know? The worst is the Veruca from your new rental property. Welcome home. Wait, is that a reference? Or did you actually get a verruca from a flat? Same, Kiri. Yeah, I had warts burned off my hand, froze off my hand. You got a tube of acid and burnt through it. What, just on your own? That's fucking nuts. Alright, Mr. Dank. Drive safe. Yeah, it's Castle Wolfenstein gameplay, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty metal. Yeah, I agree. I agree, it is metal. Red Rock Panda, how are you doing, pal? Good morning. Can I get a shout out for Red Rock Panda, please, TTK? The true horror, cutting your feet on wet tiles. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. That's gross. That's gross. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I cut off skin tags that really bothered me once, and it felt like I felt like a fucking badass for doing it. Is that? Can you do that? I guess you can. You haven't been able to catch me in ages, but that's okay, Panda. Don't worry about it. It's been way too long since you've done a shout out. That's very true. Putting a duct tape or anything to deprive them of oxygen overnight really speeds things up. Oh. Interesting. I don't know if I'm allowed to recommend cutting off skin tags with the terms of service. I don't know. Yeah, it does hurt to hear. It literally hurts to hear, yeah. Yeah, this guy didn't care. He just went into that hole. That's right, Stealth, yeah. They bleed a lot. Oh, no. No thanks. Not doing that. If you change your name to Dr. Muel, you can recommend stuff. Oh, okay. That's how it works. Yeah, the water's too wobbly. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It doesn't look real enough, this one. Why would you crawl into a triangle hole? I would never crawl into a triangle hole. Dr. Mule. That's the chat contribution I want to see. That's his hole. It was made for him. That's a good reference. You're right. I really, really need that fucking Uzumaki anime. You know it's been delayed with no release date now. Screaming at Dr. Joctor. It is good. It is funny. That's a very good chat contribution. Thank you, Subided. Red Rock Panda.
DJ Mule Egg, DJ Mule Egg, DJ Mule Egg.
Thank you so much for the DJ Mule Egg, DJ Mule Egg, DJ Mule Egg. 35 months at tier 1. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. I love the beginning of Oblivion. It does feel like that, actually, doesn't it? Like, those dungeons kind of look like this. Was this place a mall or something? Yes, this is real. This is real. Real footage. You got Egg Dog, yeah. Dr. Mule, release my acid inhibitors. I can't. I don't know if I'm allowed to authorize that. There needs to be swimmy creatures in this. Yeah, I agree. It's not that well done. There's a different one. There is actually like a different one that I found really scary, but it's not this one, and I've not been able to find it. I've tried to find it a few times because I wanted to share it with, you know, with everybody here. Because there is one of these that is extremely spunky. Yeah. I love non-hostile creatures in the back rooms. They can be disconcerting, yeah, for sure. Making Mule laugh like that made my day. I appreciate that. I like it when chat makes me laugh. I like it when chat likes that they made me laugh as well. I gotta bookmark the spooky. That's right, yeah. Literally spunky. I can't believe that Rebecca Sugar got away with an Enigma at Amigara Fault reference in one of the already creepiest and heart-wrenching episodes of Steven Universe. Oh shit! They referenced that in Steven Universe? That's wild. I love that. Creatures will lessen the horror.
This is new.
I think you might be right, yeah. Trapped in endless, empty, chemically... Yeah, like sterile rooms. I think you're right, yeah. I'm too used to not having a fisheye lens for it to ever not look... for it to ever look realistic. Yeah, that's true. What was the one really NSFW animation with the kids who break in the swimming pool and then get Lovecrafted? Wait, are you thinking about The Faculty? Gems do come out of holes. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, no ripples in the water until later and you have no idea what made them. Yeah, true. Wouldn't work with shown monsters, I agree, yeah. Yeah, this one feels too, like, Vibby gamey. There is a different one. There is a different one. Yeah, dig it out. Dig it out. I want to see it. I want to see it. I do actually want to see that. Feels like old school Doom. Yeah, true. Pool rooms are hard because water's so hard to do realistically. I think you're right, yeah. DYE fantasy, and it's very NSFW. Probably not safe for stream. Okay, cool.
Where's this one?
I'll check it out after stream then. Yeah, sorry, the captions are being silly. Okay. Chat. It's been a lovely night. It's been a phenomenal evening. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. It's been really, really good. We have hit the £400 goal, the halfway goal for the month, before the halfway point of the stream in the month. And that's amazing. It means we got a double bill movie night on the 24th of July. So that's great. I'm going to be back tomorrow with more news, more weird stuff, more leftist video essay reactions, and more chill times. You know the score, gang. Thank you so much as well for all the donos, all the subs, the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for just chatting. Thank you for just chatting. And thank you for lurking if you've been lurking as well. Listen, chat, the party's not over, but you can't stay here. We are going to take you over to our Sean. Our Sean is playing PUBG. PUBG. That's right. The skull guy, he's playing Public G. It is a shoot game. So I know that is one for the gamers. So you're going to enjoy that. Gang, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you then. Stay excellent to each other. Come with me for the raid. Hang out for a bit. That'd be really cool. Because it'll be nice that I brought so many people over to Sean, you know? He'll enjoy that. But anyway, I'll see you later. Mwah! Stay excellent to each other, gang. Peace, 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 peace. Have a good night. Stay hydrated. Stay cool. Stay cool, calm, and collected. I'll see you tomorrow.